Ladies and gentlemen, your streamer is here to cope. We're gonna cope so hard that I might convince you that this game is really, really, really great, and you should fucking play it until you pass out and die. What's up? Leave what's up? Elite Weapon Man. What up? A coffee. I need coffee. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. You haven't played in 6 months. Has anything good been done to the game? Or is it still just a thirst trap and some content? It's definitely just a thirst trap and some content. Crime and punishment worth upgrading to max. I mean, that's up to you, brother. I don't use that. I don't use it. So, what's up, sir? Content question mark. I mean, you know, there's a couple. You could do like your, you know, you can run like the AX mission like until your fucking dick comes out of your ears. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Diablo 4 stream. That's the only reason I'm on so early. The sole reason. We'll probably look over the fucking global fuck ton of information that has been put out about it, which is just about every single fucking thing from everybody with a breathing body. It's my favorite shirt. I thought this was your favorite shirt. I thought I was your favorite shirt. I got a whole bunch of new shirts and I really ain't got nothing to fucking say. Besides, where's my favorite shirt? Yeah, they added so many rewards. Cope with me, cope with me, come with me, cope with me, come with me, come with me. Oh, yeah, the cope and come. I cope and come at the same time. Coping and I'm coming. Some of these guys standing back here. What's up, Forbidden? Ray's a big fan of V-necks now. She loves V-necks. For everyone, all three of my brand new shirts on stream. You didn't say anything. You got nothing to say. Oh, shut up. Tina, what up, baby? Oh, yeah. Crit Bunny is the future. She'll break the game. Guys, we got to build into fusion to knock down those big, tough enemies with our electric condense. You almost at 100k cents. Nice. You about to be rich. Or Serena. I think I'm gonna main Bunny now. So they keep buffing her. Maybe if they stop making, maybe if I stop making Serena look so good, they'll buff her. I might be the problem, to be honest with you. I might be the core issue here. Oh yeah. New. Hello, new. Markov.
수송기 병력 강화 완료. 대기 패턴으로 이동 중. 행운을 빕니다. 계승자.
I'm stuck. Dear Bear, hello, how are you? Pre-gifted sub you can either pick, or I can just give the random sub, or it could be for you but you're already subbed, so it's whatever you want. Whatever makes you bust, headlight. Fucker's alive. Oddly enough, I have built into 0 skill costs here with Miss Benui. Besides the inversion. Still have a headache. That is called, you're probably sick. Fuck you, Ant. Do Wally. Components am I using? Oh yeah, I did put on the 2B's ascending. Yeah, I forgot about that. I swapped that up. Oh, I don't want to do Wally, bro. Am I really inviting you or? Yeah, drink more water. You don't need to see a doctor. Yeah, if you had a headache that bad, you would know when it was time to go to the doctor. You're probably also sick. Mine's not hot. Mine's not hot. Mine's not hot. The Supernova set? I'd have to double check, but I don't think that's any good. Oh, do you be sick with if it's just headaches? COVID? Sinus infection? Ain't no way. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ray's immune to COVID. I forgot. Ray's immune to COVID. Buster, stop. All right. Who wants to join for dailies? Weeklies. Oh, I need to do my Axie mission. Fuck. Oh God! Power converter's up. We gotta do it for 2 hours. Fucking look like a fucking ferret. Lethal. All right. What's up, Dio?
계승자, 주변에서 대규모 균열체 군집이 확인됐습니다.
Anybody else want to join for weeklies?
증식하고 있습니다.
The changes in the patch made the mode feel any better. I just got on. I haven't even been in there.
Show me the money.
Trivy with the tier 1 13 months. Oh, baby. I want to fucking kiss you. Thank you, Trivy. Chicken Little. This fucking guy.
계승자, 파괴해야 할
Chicken, you're not allowed to play the game. You're just allowed to sit here and moderate chat. Sorry.
작전 구역 내부에 균열체 군집이 포착됐습니다. 현재 위치에서 벌거스 통실량이 늘어나고 있습니다. 균열의 군단 병사들이 투입된 것 같습니다. 벌거스 특수 강수창 확인.
Did that enemy just pull off an evasive maneuver?
주요 전술 목표 확인.
Not on my TFD.
를 요청합니다.
Not on my TFD. Not on my TFD. Pure, what's up? Afro, what's up? Not on my TFD. All right, here we go. We're gonna run the same mission 20 times. TD game of the year for sure, easily. 100%. So it looks like the rewards for Onslaught are going to be Ancestor mods, Goop, and the cock rings. What's the drop rate for Cope? For some, 100%. For the rest of us, I think 0.01%. Cock rings are time gated. Oh, I'm sure they're gonna be not. I'm sure they're gonna be not fully like farmable. Mm. You got the code jackpot. It sounds like this. Instead of the ding, it sounds like. All right, we ready to do the same mission 20 times? Oh, fuck, I gotta remember to do this. I don't think I did this yesterday. Oh, I also need to do my fucking weekly challenges. I have not done those. There it is, boys. Oh my god. Here we go. Fuck did I just hit? Fucking chicken little. Get out of the way. How you feel about the onslaught changes? I don't really feel anything, to be honest with you. I only care about the loot. The loot, and is there going to be more than one map? That's literally all I care about. Want to sell double crit, blue crit damage, purple crit rate. It's easier. Yeah, I haven't gone and tried it yet. We'll see how it flows. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. What's up, Screams? This Witchcraft Sense finally my favorite descendant. Yeah, we're swapping. We're swapping mains. Maybe if I don't play Serena, they'll buffer because they think she'll suck. She sucks. And now we're bunny mains. What's up, Nora? How are you? Doing great. Very good. Oh yeah, I'm fucking slaying. That was the worst jump in the history of jumping. Exclamation bunny. That is not the build. I mean, to be honest, it's not like it's bunny's so very simple to build. It's like bunny was. It's almost like bunny was made for handicapped people, which is fine. That's really great. Like bunny is the most basic of basics. Like the most basic things are applied to bunny. This is singular because I'm doing high voltage. And crit. Yeah, it's crit. What'd you say? What? Aren't you streaming? Shoot. We need a carrot or something. Oh, you already got off. Never mind. I didn't realize. Yeah, this is crit high voltage, but you have to have a crazy, like, you have to have a pretty good ancestor mod with crit chance. You got some Thai. Sounds good. I don't even know the last time I ate Thai food. On. I don't know what they did to her like skill cost, but like it's so irrelevant. I remember I had to build money back in the day with fucking so much skill cost stuff. Are we a bunny main now? Yeah. Hey, what are you over there making out with that guy? I could probably take that inversion node off. A little range. Motherfucker, police, Almania. What is minimum? Well, I am at 90.8% without proccing Blue Beetle. And my mod has 568%. So we can proc Blue Beetle and I'll hit 100. I would prefer not even to use Blue Beetle, but yeah, so somewhere in the 500s, I would say. I mean, if you're not looking to spend if you're not looking to spend a lot of caliber, just chill in trade chat and find one. If I have no crit mod, you got to get a crit mod. You can't play crit money without the mod. I mean, you can, but you're not going to for it. I mean, your best bet is if you want to do this, just find a crit rate with whatever almost. You obviously don't want something bad, negative, but whatever the other positive is. Like if this was crit rate HP, cool. Crit rate skill cost, okay, cool. Crit rate range, okay, cool. But you don't want a bad negative. Like I wouldn't take like a negative skill cost or range or MP. Like I wouldn't do that, that's for sure. What's up, monster? Well, I don't have the crit damage on the ancestor. That would make a pretty big difference. I mean, I can juice some higher crits here with her with like my arcade tuning, but I'm choosing not to for other things. Are you making AI voice clips of me again? That's crazy. AI is out of control. Save me from Sigma. Why the fuck are you in Sigma? Just leave. Just leave it. What's up, Mather? You do what I do, 'cause you asked me to. Happy weekend in advance. It is Thursday, huh? This week's going fast. This week's actually going really fast. Lots of exciting things going on, too. Got the Diablo 4 dev stream today. Got Warframe dev stream tomorrow. PoE 2 update got a date. I think it's May 29th. So a week after TFD, which is fucking fantastic for me. They definitely planned it around the TFD update. PoE was like, man, there's no way we can compete with this TFD update. So we just have to delay this a week, guys. Is this the new meta? Yeah, this is a broken new meta. Huge broken. Insane damage. You will never crit like you've crit with money. What's up, Al? Ah. Oh my god, I just got punched in the fucking mouth. 1 p.m. Eastern launch D4 on the 28th. I think I already said that. Oh, I had 2 p.m. I was also guessing, I think. Benui. I was trying to get Benui to make a Luna build video. You guys imagine a Benui build video? She's already got all the little catchphrases and stuff like a YouTuber should have. Benui. Is PoE better than PoE 2? I don't know. I've never played PoE. Apparently it is. I look at PoE though and I'm like, damn, that's almost like a fucking MMO, man. That shit's crazy. Fuck. Oh yeah. Sorry, I don't know what that noise was. That sneeze was like an exorcism. He didn't increase, but no, his butt. It's all in our chest. Gooner? No, yeah, I've been gooning up money. Oh, yeah. Look at her. Look at her. Bro, that guy just got one tapped on the dome. The 360 no scope. Want to sell any double gold trigger mod? Will do cheaper than anyone else. Holy shit. That guy will suck your dick for fucking 10 caliber. I've actually been looking at trade chat and it's like, oh man. Some of the things that people are trying to sell, they should just be fucking banned. It's definitely like the same people like that are always the culprits of trying to put some fucking scammy ass shit. There's nothing on this game worth 8,000 caliber. That's crazy. Your brain is literally gotta be morphed into a fucking potato.
Show me the money.
Merc, thank you for the tier 1. 3 months. What's up, baby? Thank you. Didn't someone buy an AM for 10k caliber? There was literally a guy in trade chat the other day. I put it in my Discord. He was trying to get a bunny. He said he wants the God Roll bunny mod and he'll pay 30k caliber. Bro. Go buy your mom something. Go buy your daddy something. Ooh, what? Ooh, what? I do need to talk to the devs about what they're doing about fucking third-party selling and if they even give a shit. Something tells me they do not even give a shit. RMT, yeah. But the bunny back bling, do I have a special power now? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you got a special power. When does the dismantle event end? Now. Right now. $27 days. Close. You were close.
Show me the money.
I don't know why it says week when it's 27 days. Merc, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. W gifter. Your brother got a sub? Oh yeah, look at that. Appreciate you, appreciate you. How many of these have we done? 9 of 20. Okay. Literally getting you through the Freyna build. Nice, nice. Yeah, I gotta find a crit rate Freyna mod as well. Gotta get out there and start sucking. So you know I can suck off. Did we lose somebody? Nah, Freyna doesn't get as high as money, but it's still meta. I have the fucking anthongs. Fucking internet blow up. You're about to do onslaught. Oh shit. All right. Well, we got a spot if anyone wants to join for 10 more weeklies. Deer bear. Okay. Alrighty. Bro, like, why did they make Bunny so, like, she's so user friendly? It was too spicy. It's fucking Thai food. Holy shit, where did I get all these? The goop. No, I mean, just like in terms of like, you literally don't need cooldown. You literally don't need duration. You literally don't need skill cost. You literally like, Kingsguard or Anvil. It really depends. I would have both of them if possible. All right, we can get a couple more in before. It's 560 something percent crit chance. And then singular. Negative defense. Weekly reset, yeah. But back in the beginning of the game, like, I mean, I could throw it together real quick. What an old bunny build looked like, and you had to worry about cooldown, you had to worry about duration, you had to worry about range. I mean, you still do have to worry about range, but you had to. I meant skill cost, not range. You had to worry about skill cost, a lot of it. Yeah, she, like, her MP was destroyed. Usually I just ran Narcissism with another skill cost mod as well. What's up, Keys? I'm assuming, like, you can probably just take a regular bunny and throw a couple, like, I guess that's what they want, and the shooters is right. You could probably just take regular bunny and fucking put 2 mods in her, or 2 or 3 mods in her, and she'll fully function as a bunny. Is Bunny good now? Bunny's been fine. It's just so you can have 100% crit with her now. So if you have a crit ancestor with like 550% crit chance, then yep. You run into non-attribute build bunnies and pubs. It's not that easy to the average gooner. They're probably about to buff the fuck out of our high voltage. Yeah, I got fucking motion sickness running in circles with her. This isn't too bad. Doing that mission though was that, yeah, that was bad. What's up, Rainbow? Which mission? The one that gives the fucking non-attribute tech Oh, I haven't been out there in so long. Bandit zone, yeah. There you go. Where should one go for figure out prices for AMs? I mean, there's the website, the market website. You can browse trade chat. You can even like message people who are posting stuff, see what they're posting for, and then undercut them. There's really no like set thing. It's not like Warframe. It's not gonna be like Warframe market where everyone thinks they have better than they actually have. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. I could probably pull up trade chat right now and find just some absolute cope. There we go. This is borderline useless. It looks good. This looks good, but this is borderline useless. He wants 1K for it. It's literally useless. You'd be wasting all 1K of that, of your caliber for that. There you go. A trigger mod for 700 caliber. Okay. Double gold, crit damage, crit rate. Got no clue what to ask for. How much crit rate? $327. I don't think that's bad. Forget what it goes up to. I think it's like 500 though, right? Yeah, it's just as much as Bunny. So, I don't know. It's a useful mod. I personally like would not buy that because I would just say to myself, well, instead of buying that, I'll just use whatever caliber from that to actually get the good one. But that is it is useful. I don't know. I mean, maybe you could start at like 1K and then see where you go from there. You know, it's just like selling anything. You do want to shoot high. So like you have a useful mod, so you don't have a fully not useful mod. You have the right stats. The thing with a lot of these crit characters that need the crit rate on their ancestor is they need all of it. They need all of it.
I can smell it on you. You
What's up,
fucking
Goose?
stinker. Stinky.
Mad, what's up? For me, it's that's kind of an issue for what they did with these ancestor mods is like, okay, you can have a crit bunny, but you need a mod. What's up, Eva? But you need a mod with 550% crit rate on it. Good way to make people want to grind fucking mods, right? And cock rings. Especially when that's all you have to offer for loot. Oh, Blitzy, what's up? You fucking gooner. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't start it. Oh, that's good. You know what time it is, chat? You know what time it is? Private lobby because I'm banned? What the hell did you do? Oh, are we going Albion? Axiom? AFK somehow. Nice. Lethal's AFK. Lethal's AFK. Report him. Report. Don't let me wait for a morning star. I go AFK when I'm gooning. Need to get some more coffee. We need some more coffee. Wow, this man is really fucking shadow bound. We should have brought a debuff or something, I think, though. I don't think it matters, though. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, let's buff everything a little more. Yeah, come on, keep buffing stuff. It'll be really easy to make content. Yeah, keep buffing things. Keep buffing everything. Rework and buff. Rework and buff. We working buff. Fucking hooligans. 1 second. Pour a little more coffee. Listen, this is an early stream for me, okay? This is an early. Sen, how you doing, brother? Will you watch Diablo 4 Campfires? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, we only got 1 more hour. What am I doing? Oh, I'm getting the buns, the boobs, the boobs, the buns, the booms, the boobs. Oh yeah, look at those fucking things. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh got him in a bun. $500+ crit rate for Freyna. Good. Oh yeah, that's what you're looking for. That's what you're looking for. Here's a quarter of the way over. Yeah, dude. Don't remind me. You caved and bought the D4. Hey, good shit. Ought to be retirement age. Yeah. This is my retirement. This is it. This is it. There's no going back now. You just sold it for 70 caliber? Oh no. Tell me we need it back. Yeah, the work till 75. I'm gonna be streaming till I'm fucking 75 apparently. Why are we abusing Sean? Sean's been doing a great job. Well, the rest of the mods? Debatable. Well, dude is a lie. Yeah. I would be looking for maybe 1 or 2 more mods if people are interested. Sometimes I just need, like, it doesn't really require much. Sometimes I just need somebody there to, like, you know, watch the chat and stuff if I can. It's kind of like your biggest duty as a mod for me. I changed my own title. I changed my own game. I am very self-sufficient. But it is nice having mods to keep an eye on the chat, especially when things get crazy. What ancestor am I looking for right now? I would like a Viesa that's crit rate, crit damage, but I think that's like a pipe dream right now. Other than that, probably like a Freyna crit rate one. That's about it. Roll the ones I gave you. Well, I'm gonna wait until I see how many of these rings they're giving out. So that's kind of gonna change things depending how many they're gonna be giving. If they're gonna be limited to weeklies or if they're just gonna be farmable. I doubt they're just gonna be farmable. I wonder if they're gonna like do any kind of drops for the Diablo stream. That'd be kind of sick. The rally is dead. I haven't really watched much, so you just spoiled everything. Now I'm fucking with you. But I haven't really watched much to this point, but we'll probably, after the dev stream, check out a bunch of the information. Imagine drops without waiting till 3 a.m. Hey, we're taking baby steps, okay? We might get drops every month now. I can't confirm that. I cannot confirm that. No, we gotta take baby steps. Hey, drops are drops, Riva. I'm sure we'll have drops again with the next update. The question becomes, though, if they're actually going to be like a monthly thing or not. It would be very nice if they didn't start at 3 o'clock in the morning. Trust me. Trust me. Even though I look very, very excited when they start, I can promise you I am not excited to be up at 3 a.m. Yeah, but 3 a.m. is usually when I go to sleep. Harris is growing on you? Oh, yeah, I bet something's growing. You mean you're growing on her? Something's growing. It's that fucking tan skin. You have a farmer's tent? Right, you are as white as they come, baby girl. Yeah. Just you all way. Yeah, Ray's gonna get super tan this summer. She said her skin was turning yellow. Does that count? I mean, some people don't tan, they just turn red. Well, I'm about to spend my whole life facing the blame. Every moment this can catch fire. Wasting all the things. I'm starting to get some color. I've been out walking most days though. said this last year that I just want to go to the beach, and I never went. I just want to, like, just go sit on the fucking beach. I never went. Take me with you. You don't even... Oh, God. You're gonna need a SPF 90. It's a suicide of sabotage you. Can you say a thing? Every time I want myself, I push away your help, and you know. Oh, no way. That's crazy. I was about to go put on my... I always get, like, obsessed with one song. I'm sure a lot of people have this fucking problem. I was about to go put it on, and it's literally next in the queue. I mean, every state is partly trash. Just go in the door? Oh, shit. I mean, ideally, I just want to move somewhere, like, in the mount, like, somewhere in, like, a fucking, not necessarily a mountain. Like, like, in the forest. Like, I just want to be in the forest. I want to have to only go to the town, like, once a month. And when I go to the town, I only want to see, like, 5 people maximum. Which is the people that work there. I actually don't like people. I mean, I'm sure that, I don't know, maybe that comes across. On stream. I don't know if it does. Maybe it doesn't. Sounds how most horror movies start. I mean, I haven't really been to Georgia much, but I love Savannah. I've been there a few times. Savannah's fucking awesome. But I've only been there on vacation. This is my song chat right now. This is my repeat song. Margo. I'm far too deep to swim. Serenade is coming away. Fuck are we talking about? You guys didn't put me to fucking sleep. Should we talk about Serena's milk jugs? No, we should talk about Bunny's milk jugs. I didn't know you lived in Georgia, Margot. Or maybe I did, and I forgot. Russia. I know Markov a long time now. Long time. Fuck, like almost 2 years, huh? From the TFD Speedrunners Discord. where we used to speedrun invasions and flex. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's dead. Invasions and Colossus sometimes. I remember when the invasions come out, like it was. You would have thought what we were fucking speedrunning. Like I was waking up sometimes for reset to speedrun the invasions. Oh, we're going followage. Okay, here we go. Ray, 1 year, 2 months, 19 days. Ripper, 1 year, 3 months, 27 days. Markov, 1 year, 5 months. Shawnee, baby, 1 year, 2 months. Stats with the 10 months. Where the fuck have you been? Fucking 10 months. One year, 1 month. For elite. Psy, 11 months, 16 days, 20 hours. Yeah, stats hates me. Stats hates me. It's fine. Can't find someone selling a good Hopes AM. Oh, for Serena? Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that. That was 20. Got a miss chicken. I still think back to your live video that had a nice song in it. How long ago? Sometimes as a YouTuber, you like last night I actually realized that I had to go unlist some older videos because when you're trying to make this your fucking living, you're basically your average for everything matters. So sometimes you got to go back and unlist some shit that just didn't hit. Oh, that we did 20 runs. Oh, okay. What's happening? Are we hitting this guy? Is anybody hitting this guy? I'm just a bunny. I'm just a bunny. Just a Banui in a Banui world. Living a Banui life with my Banui backpack. I got a Cat Harris too. I know I said I was going to do that today, but I don't think it's going to happen today. We got 30 minutes till the Diablo stream. Yeah, I need to put some cats in her. They said great content. If you plan on running Onslaught here soon. Probably not today, Calvin, because we're going to be doing some Diablo in 30 minutes. Okay, apparently we did 20. We did. That's great. Glaze meta restored relic is broken. Full build the first ascent of Void Erosion Guide. Please tell me what the song is. There's a chance I'll never even be able to tell you what that song is because usually I just use uncopyrighted music from CapCut. So it's just like random shit people make in their basement. Because if you post anything on YouTube that's copyrighted, you're just gonna get fucking demonetized and not making any money. Like somebody had me pull up the Harry Potter whatever that was last week, some Harry Potter fucking meme, AI meme, and they were playing a Rick Ross song in the background. So I had to split my entire stream's revenue, which I mean is probably about $5 with Rick Ross. Sick. Sick. Huh? Yeah, I got Rick tossed. How many ancestors am I at now? Oh, that's right. We have more space now. 400. How very nice of them. How very nice of them. Yeah, you might be able to find it somewhere if you use like whatever Shazam or something. Yeah. Gash. Find a decent gash. Can you play a song for... Yeah, it's going to cost you 50 gifted subs. Fuck is this? I need to... What am I looking for? I don't even know what I'm looking for. All right, I'm looking for. Complete 3 Void Erosion missions. Clear the final wave of a special operation. Holy shit. What is this? We don't do song requests here. So Spec Ops. Okay, I gotta go to Descendant Lounges and leave reactions. Well, that's easy. So maybe we could do 3 Purge real quick before I switch over to Diablo.
이제 긴장 풀어. 쉬는 시간이잖아.
How do you rate? How do you leave a rating or a review? Okay, chat. Or at the bottom. Oh, I see. Thank you. Guys, take screenshots of me so I can use them for YouTube thumbnails. You ready? What's up, Big Daddy? Having a stroke. I took screenshots, but not for YouTube. Okay. All right, we're gonna do 3 purges. Wait, this didn't reset, right? No. You know this is about Princess Diana? Play DD by the weekend. Listen, I love you guys. I do. I do. Truly. Love all of you very much. I'm the DJ around here, though. Movie was gas. Oh, you seen the movie? Is that? I didn't know it was out. Not like I'm gonna go to the fucking movie theater, but so I'll wait till it's somewhere on the internet. Me sleep, bro. You ever been to sleep? Play D's by nuts. Okay. Oh, it comes out tomorrow. Oh, Mike. I mean, his songs were so ahead of his time, like ahead of the time of music then. It's crazy. He really is like the king of pop. Even like now, nobody makes pop music. Yeah, they don't even come fucking close to him. Yeah, this is so fucking easy and boring and stupid. What's up, Raze? One more. Romas. We do it for the ancestors. 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 We farm the same mission 5,000 times so we can get the ancestor mods that we want. Then we use the gold rings that we can only get 5 of a month and make our cocks large with our ancestor mods. I'm flipping on the trade chat, flipping in the auction house, flipping on the website. I'm flipping mods. I got so much caliber that they call me Caliber Gates. Sorry. Is this the weekend covering the song? That was a journey. Listen, I never claimed to be a rapper, okay? Okay, we're not doing a spec ops right now. Complete 1 infiltration and then it's 2 super massives. Complete HQ special orders. I would rather eat my own ass. Honestly, I'd rather have this entire chat of 236 people line up and I'll eat all of their asses. Where's the fucking mission? Am I blind? Okay. Suck my ass, fuck my ass, suck my ass, fuck my ass. I'm last. Okay. Dirty Diana. Oh my god, I'm fucking running in every wall and should I throw my volleyball just for this, but look at us doing things. It's probably time to switch over. Dude, make sure they got like a countdown on their streams up yet. All right, chat. We are gonna check out the Diablo 4 dev stream. Probably be about a little over an hour long, I think. I do it next season? A Diablo? Fuck yeah. Next week. Next week. I don't know what they're really gonna go over here today because they already lifted the embargo and like all the information is out. But I haven't personally looked at much of it yet. But everybody seems pretty positive about what's going on. Where's D4? Switched everything over. I had no idea Bunny could be made for crit. Well, with the amount of Crit on the Ancestor mod. It's highly, highly possible. Or not possible. It's 100%. Need a lot, though. We're all swapped over here. We'll watch this, and then we'll probably look at some stuff that's come out. I have some links and stuff set up. Maybe if I start to make some content for this game, I will have some early access at some point. They seem to be very generous with it, which is nice. Just got to get on the content flow. So the 28th is Tuesday. Damn, shit's right around the corner. Fuck. Fuck. I think they're playing some metal. Fuck yeah, they are. How many people are watching this? 6K. Oh, they're live on YouTube as well. Fuck yeah. I'm pretty sure that's Mephisto, right? Mephisto me? Need some more meat? Hey, he's got to devour some more fucking people. He's got to eat your fucking soul. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. They're embracing the metal. I'll fuck with it. a statue of Lilith is fucking dope. How much that's cost? $700. Yeah, it's a go. We'll have to look at the soundtrack. I mean, Diablo 4, I love the Diablo 4 soundtrack, the original soundtrack, but it's not like this. Cole Roland. I don't know who he is. See who he is.
Hey everyone, and welcome to the Lord of Hatred developer update stream. We've got a jam-packed show for you today, but the first thing you saw is a limited series collaboration between Jackson Guitars and Diablo. Jackson Guitars created a guitar to celebrate the launch of the Lord of Hatred expansion, and we've got one in the studio here with us today. This thing is absolutely badass, and that song you heard performed just now, it's called Celestia. It was written by senior composer Ted Reedy and performed by Cole Roland. And if anyone can recognize where that video was shot, it's actually our original broadcast.
Yeah, I think they're doing a soundtrack
for you.
Sean.
But yeah, this thing is magnificent. And that song, Celestia, is
The
actually
guitar's
from our
fucking
unreleased
sick.
Lord of Hatred soundtrack, which you can pre-save on streaming platforms now. We have a jam-packed show
There you
for
go.
you today, but first things first, we have a Twitch Drops reminder. So you can watch for 30 minutes and get the Decaying Corona staff. And you can watch for 1 hour to get the Double Trouble Sword cosmetic on
Drops,
any eligible
baby.
channel in the Diablo 4 category on Twitch. We've got an FAQ for you on the DevStream Announce blog, so you can go and check that out. And that runs until 11 a.m. tomorrow, PDT, so you got about an hour to get those Twitch drops. We did release the intro cinematic for the Lord of Hatred expansion. You know us, we're Blizzard, we love our cinematics, and this one does not disappoint. It really tees off the expansion and sets the tone for how this next chapter is going to go in Lord of Hatred. I do want to give a spoiler warning. There are some light spoilers in the cinematic, so steer clear if you want an unblemished experience, but I gotta say that cinematic is gonna give me some nightmares in the best kind of way, so go and enjoy. We've got a jam-packed stream for you today. There's everything you might want to know about the Lord of Hatred expansion that we're gonna get into. So we got a pretty lengthy video ready. I hope you get comfortable, get your snacks, get a drink, and enjoy.
To the Diablo developer update. With Lord of Hatred nearly upon us, we're here today to share a slate of exciting new updates. Before we dive in, we want to take a moment to thank our community for every piece of feedback, every post, every guide and critique video, and every moment you've spent with us in Sanctuary. We wouldn't be here without you. Lord of
Imagine
Hatred
starting
was
out with a
made for
thank you
this
and not
community.
not an apology.
Now,
That's
join
crazy.
us as we dive into the story, classes,
That's
core
crazy.
progression, and the key systems. Let's jump right in.
That's crazy.
Lord of Hatred continues after the events in Nahantu. As we see with Nerel, no mortal was meant to carry the burden of a prime evil, and doing so leaves permanent scars. Nerel's journey transformed her, from her beginnings as a seeker of knowledge.
Yeah, this
to
poor
bearing
girl,
the
man.
Soulstone,
She's fucking been
and
through
now
it.
to this final confrontation with
She's been
Mephisto.
through it.
Nerel grew from someone who admired the Haradrim to one who embodied their ideals. Nerel's tireless research has borne fruit, and she takes action with the decisive, selfless conviction that defines any true Haradrim. Now, there's a question that generations of Haradrim have been pondering throughout their history. What is the point of killing a primeval if they always come back a generation later, after the last Haradrim have grown old, and there are none ready and able to take a stand against them? That dilemma, the cycle of the eternal conflict, sits at the heart of Nerel's research and pushes the story into its next phase. Knowing her time was running short, Nerel sent warnings to the few people she trusts, including Lorath Nar. As we march towards the reckoning, one thing becomes clear. Mephisto's plan is simple and terrifying. With
This
the
was
body
such a good
of
ending to the
Akarat
last
as a puppet,
expansion. This shit was
Mephisto
so
has
fucking
positioned
cool.
himself and his pawns to be in the right place at the right time, and with the whole world watching. This sets the stage for our journey to the Scovos Isles and our confrontation with Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred. And it's only the beginning.
With Lord of Hatred, 2 new classes join the fight, the Paladin and the Warlock. They're designed to be instantly recognizable in both fantasy and moment-to-moment gameplay. New tools, new strengths, and new ways to approach every activity across Sanctuary. Both classes have been built with today's meta in mind, bringing fresh answers to familiar challenges, new build paths to explore, and new roles to master across every system Diablo 4 has to offer.
The Talisman system is about giving you another way to express a build, giving you more room to specialize, items to hunt for, and more reasons to keep experimenting as you climb into the endgame. You'll see talismans built from a few key parts: your seal, your charms, and the combinations you create between them. The intent is simple: make the choices readable and make the results feel immediately different in combat. You'll find both seals and
The Paladin
charms
was like an
naturally
early
as you
access
play,
for
across a
pre-ordering.
range of rarities. Seals are the foundation. They unlock additional charm slots, roll bonus affixes, and in some cases they can even change the rules for what charms you're allowed to equip. At the top end, unique and set charms are the most powerful. These are the drops that you'll be chasing deep into the endgame. Unique charms pull signature powers from the unique items you know today, so that you can harness that effect without being locked into a specific gear slot.
Oh.
Set charms work a little differently. As you collect and equip more pieces from the same set, you'll unlock increasingly powerful set bonuses. Before
Nice.
Torment, set bonuses are more general, class agnostic, easy to understand, and meant to give you a serious boost while you're leveling. In Torment, sets become class-specific, harder to find, and built to deliver a bold fantasy, unlocking new archetypes and defining playstyles. The Herodric Cube is a legendary artifact for endgame crafting. Combine rare materials, transmute them into something greater, and unlock powerful bonuses to fine-tune your build. More than a tool, it opens new ways to upgrade gear, experiment with options, and push towards true endgame power. Herodric Cube crafting is deliberate and impactful. You can take an item, add affixes through transmutation, and then upgrade it through the rarity tiers, up to legendary. Want to turn a great drop into a best in slot? Transfiguration is the way to ultimately finish an item, layering on a range of powerful effects with a chance you'll be able to transfigure the same piece multiple times. You'll also choose how you transfigure. Standard transfiguration is chaotic. The potential for reward is high, but there is some risk. There's even a low chance that you'll be able to transfigure the same piece multiple times. Applying an entropic tuning prism makes your crafting outcome more stable. This will reduce the reward ceiling, but it always delivers a clean upgrade. Perfect for items that are already incredible. For
Sauce, thanks,
amulets,
baby.
we have something special. The cube has an amulet-only transfiguration that can grant you a bonus legendary power, and you can re-roll it as long as you have the rare material to pay the cost. We love the variety and craziness of adding an extra legendary power onto high-end gear, legendaries, uniques, and even mythic items. So we've distilled that fantasy into a dedicated recipe you can use specifically on your amulet. Sometimes the best way forward is sacrifice. You'll now be able to break down an ancestral unique to create a unique charm. The latest skill tree updates are here to give you clearer, meaningful choices as you build, so that experimenting feels rewarding and the path from idea to fully realized build is easier to plan and more fun to iterate on. Itemization is the other half of the equation. With these system-wide updates, your item choices can meaningfully amplify a build, and they're designed to work in concert with everything else. Changes to legendary aspects, uniques, skill tree options, class mechanics, and more all support one goal: giving you the freedom to play your
Yeah, they're
way.
trying to go really
Let's
high
look at a
on
few
build
examples.
variety. No snakes.
What is better than kicking your enemies away? How about kicking yourself to your enemies? Kick's Madness variant lets you fly around the battlefield by turning Kick into a mobility skill. Barbarians now have a variety of ancient skill variants that summon a temporary ancient to mimic your attack. Leap into combat with 3 ancients, then finish them off with a trio of ruptures. Druids can now choose their skills' shapeshift forms, and each form comes with
Honestly,
powerful
I didn't get to do druid. I have no idea.
Werewolf form grants more offensive power, while werebear form improves your survivability.
I think everybody plays bear though right now.
Trample's variant leaves sundered rock along your path and a large burst at your target. Trample can now be used as a werewolf, and rather than charging along
Is this
the
a
ground,
decent new
you
player
quickly move
experience?
to your
Sex
target.
experience. Okay.
Druids can now unleash the Fury of the Wilds. This unique ring causes your shape-shifting skills to grant berserking and ferocity, bringing these powerful mechanics from the barbarian and spiritborn to the druid. You can take it a step further by synergizing Fury of the Wilds with the additional strikes upgrade for Lightning Storm, increasing the number of lightning strikes for each ferocity you have. Necromancers can now customize and upgrade their minions via the skill tree. Skeleton mages are now a core skill, costing essence to initially raise, but lasting indefinitely. Use the Singularity variant to instead focus all of your essence into a single, powerful but short-lived mage. Skeleton warriors are passively raised from nearby corpses.
Assuming all of
Activating
these
their
skill
ability
trees are
commands
already
them
up
to
on
instantly attack a targeted enemy.
one of the websites,
Book
probably.
of the Dead now also enhances your minions with the powers of Bone, Blood, or Darkness, allowing them to interact with a wider variety of legendary and unique effects, such as Aspect of the Void.
Paladin.
With the Cathan's Righteous Will Talisman set bonus, your enemies will cower before you, immediately being feared for a short time when they see you. You also reflect stun and knockback effects at those foolish enough to try to control you. Paladins can unlock ultimate power with the Light's Epiphany Talisman set. Using the Arbiter of Light unleashes Heaven's Fury and Fortress and allows you to cast Zenith for a short time.
Oh.
Dance of Knives is now a core skill, costing energy per second to channel. If you aren't a fan of knives and want something with a bit more bang, try the Grenade Jumper variant to throw a constant stream of explosive grenades instead.
Hopefully they get away from that
Rogues
hard
also have
seeker
new ways
shit.
to manipulate the shadows. The Penetrating Shot variant Shadow Shot spawns shades to mimic your attack, and Shadow Clone's Sentry variant places stationary shadow clones to constantly fire upon your enemies.
Okay, that's kind of sick.
As the masters of fire,
what's up,
cold,
AD?
and lightning, the sorceress weaves these elements together in their new skill variants. Charged
Okay.
Bolts Burn Through variant causes the bolts to release globs of fire on impact rather than piercing through enemies. This variant excels in up-close and personal combat against many tightly packed enemies. Familiar is the only skill in the game with 4 variants. The first 3 allow you to choose which element your familiar will always be and gain unique benefits. If you want all 3 elements, the Prismatic Familiar option is for you, causing each of your spellcasts to trigger an explosion of the matching element from your familiar. Crackling Earth converts Concussive Stomp to an Eagle skill, removing the gorilla-themed crowd control effect and instead dealing lightning damage and creating storm feathers for each enemy hit. This synergizes extremely well with Aspect of Falling Feathers to absolutely shred a group of enemies. With its new variant, the Protector guards the infected forest. The Centipede Spirit assists by poisoning the area around the Protector, weakening enemies, and constantly spewing pestilent swarms.
Oh, that's fucking sick.
The Warlock arrives as a brand new class in Lord of Hatred. This master of the occult binds demons to their will and unleashes devastating
I feel like
hellfire
that thing's
across the
probably gonna
battlefield.
suck, but it's so
The
cool.
Warlock has a
The big
dual
fucking
resource
dude that comes
system.
out with the
Your
sword.
basic skills, like Doom, generate wrath.
It's
Your
too
core
cool to be
skills,
good.
like
I don't
Hell
know.
Fracture, spend Wrath to unleash a powerful attack. Dominance is much slower to regenerate and is used for your greater demon summoning abilities, like Infernal Breath that spews fire
that's
at
fucking
nearby
sick.
enemies. To unleash ultimate destruction, channel the Armageddon ritual variant of Apocalypse, calling down a relentless storm of fire and brimstone on the battlefield.
Endgame in Diablo 4 should feel continuous. No stopping, no waiting, no friction between what you want to do and how you want to do it. The fight to defend Sanctuary continues in our new endgame system, War Plans. Choose your favorite activities, chain them together, and then customize the hell out of them. You start at the command table in Temis, the capital city of Skovos. You pick your activities with almost everything on the menu. As you make progress, your command table levels up, opening up a wider range of options, including higher node rarities and deeper chains, with up to 5 activities in a single war plan. War plans also grant the ability to teleport directly to the next activity in your playlist, and eventually back to Temis to claim your rewards and create a new one. And if you don't have a Nightmare Sigil or a compass, not a problem. War plans can generate one on the fly if you don't have your own. War Plans is all about giving you more choice. Want to burn through a stack of sigils? Do it. Want to hard focus on one lair boss for your session? Go for it. War Plans does more than enhance your endgame, it connects it. Completing War Plans will also feed into activity trees. Each activity has its own tree that you can invest in to customize how it plays. You earn 7 points per activity, so this is where you'll have to make real decisions. Let's look at the Lair Boss tree, because it's a great example of how deep this can go. You can tune your rewards with nodes like Lair of Runes for more rune drops, Lair of Plenty for an extra horde chest, Golden Horde to convert low-tier items into gold, or Exotic Armory if you're looking to gear an alt. Then there's cross-pollination, pulling Lair bosses into other activities to remix your runs. Grigwar's Gambit can spawn him from Helltide chests. Embers of Anguish brings Andariel into the pit. Out of the Cold allows the Beast in Ice to join every Nightmare Dungeon boss fight. The Pit Tree gives you a completely different kind of control.
That's cool.
You can dial up risk and reward with Choron's Haste, Heart of Stone, the Pit Butcher, or modifiers like Damned Thieves. Or you can pivot the rewards entirely, converting glyph upgrades with nodes like Choron's Soul and Choron's Flesh. This is just the tip of the iceberg. There are 100 different modifiers spread across the activities in the game. With War Plans, you get to define your own endgame.
It's a good way to keep things fresh,
Fishing
I
is
think.
designed as a laid-back collection activity, a chance to slow down and unwind between battles. You'll unlock it early after arriving in Skovos. A short quest line will introduce you to the basics, and
I don't
it'll
really
teach you
care about
more
fishing.
about the wide
I
variety
don't play
of fish
Diablo to
with
fish, I'm
different
not gonna
rarities
lie. I
and
don't know.
multiple modifiers to chase. Fishing is more fun with friends. You can trade any fish you find, no matter how weird, bloody, or celestial they might be, to help your fellow wanderers finish their collections. As for where you can fish, almost anywhere there are fish, and maybe even a few places that might surprise you.
Oh.
So take a deep breath, enjoy the calm you've earned, and appreciate a quieter moment in Sanctuary. But who knows what else lurks beneath the wine dark sea? When Lord of Hatred is released, we'll also be making major updates across both seasonal and eternal realms. Permanent updates across realms will include the major skill tree improvements we've discussed, alongside a level cap increase to 70, extending torment tiers, a loot filter, map overlay, pathfinding, plus a pit overhaul and itemization updates. For players on the seasonal realm, there will be character resets, a refresh to season rank challenges with new rewards, and updates to the tower and leaderboard beta, all falling within the Season of Reckoning. This season brings 2 additional season ranks, unlocking over 100
Jesus.
season rank challenges for those who keep climbing
Look,
through
guys.
Sanctuary's trials. Push past
Rewards.
your limits, conquer fresh objectives, and claim rewards worthy of your growing legend.
Rewards, holy shit.
With this update, we're here to make more affixes matter and make item choices contribute meaningfully to your overall power. Common, magic, and rare items contain meaningful value in endgame because they can serve as crafting bases, You can later add affixes to them and upgrade their rarity
hard right
using
now,
the
that's crazy.
Heraldric Cube. They will continue to drop in Torment difficulties, including as ancestral items, and they can also roll with greater affixes. With this update, auto-salvaging of lower rarity items in Torment has been disabled. Something we're excited about is damage multipliers on gear. Gone are the days of tossing out items with additive damage. Damage multipliers stack additively with themselves, but are multiplicative, vastly leveling up the item game and depth when it comes to the perfect item. For uniques, we're opening things up by reducing the number of always fixed affixes and rolling more from the available pool, giving you room to chase truly optimized combinations for your build. Tempered affixes went through an overhaul. Unique and mythic items can now be tempered. 200 legendary aspects have been refreshed with design updates. Gems are getting a major upgrade. Weapon gem effects are significantly stronger, and we're including new gem tiers. We've heard your feedback on stackable items, and we've increased the stacking size to 1,000 to help with inventory management.
That might be the
On
best
the quality
thing.
of life side, one of the biggest additions is the loot filter. This is a power user feature the community has
This
been asking
game.
for a long time.
That's perfect.
You can export and import filters.
That helps a
hide
lot
item
with
text,
fucking
ground
inventory.
effects, hide both, or recolor text to make the drops that matter instantly stand out. Hunting for the perfect 4 out of 4 base, you can call out the affixes you care about and set a minimum number required. So those upgrade-ready items pop while the noise fades away. Loot filters will also support newly introduced systems such as the Talisman. The map overlay is here, and it completely changes how combat and moment-to-moment flow feels.
This is
in
also
Diablo
big.
4. When the overlay is up, the minimap gets out of the way to broaden your view of the game space, and you've got quick controls to tune it on the fly. Keybinds for opacity, keybinds for zoom, and options to adjust the coloration of the overlay to match your preference. For those looking to continue with a smooth flow, you can enable pathfinding, which draws your route through Sanctuary directly to your destination. You'll no longer need to stare at your minimap to make sure you're headed in the right way. The level cap has increased, expanding the ceiling for long-term progression. Torment tiers are being refined as well to support a consistent feel as you progress further, and to match, the rewards track better with the risk you're taking.
We've made important improvements to layer bosses, focused on clarity, choice, and cleaner loot chasing. Every layer boss now has its own dedicated pool of unique items. Layer bosses now share a single key, and all greater layer bosses share another, reducing friction and inventory space. Bartok and Astaroth are now in the layer boss system, and the Butcher is now a greater layer boss in both seasonal
Oh
and
no,
eternal
not the
realms.
Butcher.
Lord Zir is now only one click away on the world map.
Hey, look at that. Good job. Holy shit.
We've made updates to runes to reduce friction and make progression smoother. The result is a more streamlined system and an indirect buff to farming the specific runes you care about. The rune pool has been updated and we've removed underutilized runes. All remaining runes now fit cleanly into the Socketable's inventory. Runes have also been heavily integrated into our Heraldric Cube crafting system.
Pit improvements are here, along with tuning and quality of life updates to make each run more exciting and more rewarding. Some of the improvements you've seen in the tower are coming to the pit, and we've also removed a few legacy systems along the way. The pit has grown, literally. Every run now spans 5 full floors, clearly marked by pit depth, so you always know how deep you've gone and how close you are to the finish. Floor generation has been rebuilt from the ground up for smoother flow, less frustrating dead ends, and a more consistent rhythm that keeps you moving forward. Nearly every environment in the game can now appear in the pit, pulling from both expansions and past seasons.
Nice.
And there are rare floors where you'll stumble onto brand new layout mashups found nowhere else. To keep the focus on action, we've also removed death and resurrection penalties along with boss shadow attacks. Spawning in the pit has been tuned to feel fair, deadly, and exciting. Shrines now use a flat spawn chance, giving each run a more consistent baseline, while still allowing for the occasional lucky spike. Almost every variant of every monster family can now appear, including very rare and special populations. Progress now scales with real danger, meaning tougher enemies push the bar faster. And yes, treasure goblins can now invade the pit, alone or with all their friends, with bosses, goblins, and treasure chests all capable of dropping loot. Pit mastery objectives are now fully formalized, with the tracker clearly showing both party and personal progress. Boss encounters waste no time. Bosses now ambush your party by spawning directly on top of you, and without clearing existing enemies. On top of that, the pit will now pull from the tower boss roster, injecting even more variety and unpredictability into every run. Since we introduced the tower and leaderboards, it's been incredible to listen to your feedback, watch the competition evolve, and keep learning right alongside the community. Now we're bringing a focused set of updates, more reasons to climb, clearer ways to compete, and smoother moment-to-moment play. The Artificer's Stash is a new feature coming to the tower. This provides valuable caches that contain items with guaranteed greater affixes, along with currencies and even lore books. These treasures can only be earned by climbing the tower, and first-time completion of higher tower tiers awards the Artificer's favor.
Nice.
The new build viewer captures a snapshot of every build that ranks on the leaderboard. When you click a top player's leaderboard entry, the viewer displays that saved snapshot, making it easier for everyone to see which builds are performing best in tower competition. New environments, monsters, and bosses are arriving to keep the tower experience fresh. In addition to starting a tower run when you exit the circle, your run will now automatically begin after a brief countdown. And hey, did you mess up the run? Did you just barely make it? Did the Orb Goblin run away? Is that the best you got? The Artificer himself will now offer some commentary. Please try your best. He is watching. Lastly, we're making tower competition timing better and fairer. Based on player feedback, leaderboards now start on Thursdays after a release or patch. This permits the time needed to address any major issues before the community-wide competitive aspect of the tower begins. That's a quick look at what's ahead with Lord of Hatred and Season of Reckoning. We'll have more details on blogs.
I'm sure you
patch
could
notes,
still
and
hide them
deep
though,
dives.
huh?
So if something here caught your eye, you'll be able to dig in right away. See you all in Sanctuary. Welcome.
Whew. Okay, that is a lot to chew on. As Zavin mentioned at the end of that video, we will have our official blog launching after the stream, so you can go and check that out if there's extra details you want to chew on. But additionally, we will have Q&A towards the end of the stream, so if you have any questions that weren't answered in that overview video, feel free to drop them in chat. We'll grab those and answer those close to the end of the stream. But who better to get into everything with me than a very familiar cast of crew? We've got Colin, Zavin, and Art back on the stream. Welcome, fellas.
Hey.
Yeah, great to be back.
Great to have you guys here. So I know we did go through, everything coming with Lord of Hatred in that overview. We do also have Season of Reckoning launching at the same time as the expansion. And I know this is going to be a little bit different of a season because it is coming out in tandem with the expansion. What can players kind of expect to see for Season of Reckoning?
Yeah, so kind of as we covered, there's a huge slew of automation updates. Skill trees have been revamped for every single class. There's just a ton there. In addition to that, season rank has actually expanded. There's more of it. It's over 100 different objectives to conquer, and eventually Tower will be turning on, as we said. But yeah, this will be kind of a special season to keep focus on the expansion. And the idea is future seasons will return more to the regular stuff that we're used to.
And you'll still be able to play the campaign and all that good stuff, both in Seasons and Eternal, whatever tickles your fancy.
Mm-hmm. And I love, too, for Season of Reckoning, because so much of it relies on seasonal rank, there's so much that you get to passively do just as you're playing the game, right? So it's not as though you have to, it silos you to a totally different content piece. You get to chip away on it just as you're playing through the expansion and everything else. So
yeah. There's also a lot of goodies packed in there.
A ton. Yeah, a lot of rewards spread throughout.
Yeah, gotta love some rewards. But of course,
I mean, it already was,
really
and they
know
added
from
2
you
more
guys,
fucking levels.
with the expansion coming out soon, with so much launching, what are you all most excited for players to get their hands on for the Lord of Hatred expansion?
I'm gonna get my hand on something. You know what I'm saying?
I would say something that exists in the game. I would say probably the skill trees. I think, we've talked to death about it, but really it's hard to sort of understate or overstate, I should say, how transformative it is to actually play with it. Like, it's actually hard for us to play on live right now just because there's so many more builds. Art mentioned in the video that we touched like over 200 aspects. We've also added just a ridiculous amount of uniques to the game. We've ensured that like literally every skill in the game has a unique that can talk to it and interface with it. And it all works with the variants and the sort of upgrades in the skill tree. And I just can't wait to see kind of all the crazy things that the players cook up. Like, a huge goal was to like blow out the number of builds in the game. Like, if you love build crafting, or if you love making your own sort of zero to hero journey with tons of weird odds and ends in your build, like, this is the expansion for you. And I just can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, across the video and even in the blog that's going to recap a lot of what we talk about here, there's only so much we can do to kind of describe how all these changes are going to be. You really are just going to have to jump in game and experience it for yourself, because all of us play Diablo so differently. And I think I saw in chat as that came up, Skydragon said, "Inject that into my veins." So I think that kind of puts it pretty well.
Yeah.
So pretty pumped about those changes. But yeah, that's awesome. How about you, Zavin?
Warplanes, hands down. I'm so excited. We've never really had something like this to just so deeply modify all of our endgame activities. It really is, when we say like you get to make your own endgame, we really mean it. We have 100 nodes across all the activities in the game. Some of them actually cross-pollinate, so you can make choices in one tree that modify another one. So there's just a bunch of variety for players to kind of chew on, sink their teeth into. I can't wait. It's such a different way to think about what you do in your moment to moment in the end game. And there hasn't been anything like it since. So.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think much like the skill tree, it's fun to tinker and craft all these things, and then it's even more fun to send it out into the wild to see what crazy combinations people come up with.
Yeah, and then it's especially in tandem with all the skill tree stuff we're doing, right? You get to change kind of how you do the end game and also what your end game is. You get to control kind of both halves of this now.
That's rad. How about you, Art?
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what kind of builds people cook up.
What the fuck? His feet on Dev's face? What?
For me, I mean, definitely excited to have people try all the new systems. Skill tree. There's a talisman. There's the cube. We've kind of redone everything, updated everything. But really, what excites me most is just kind of players experiencing all of this together, like holistically in concert, for the full, for a brand new Diablo experience, really.
Yeah, and it's something that we actually do point out in the blog that I think is really exciting too, that we touched on a little bit in the video, is like there is so much that's changed the game regardless of whether or not you own the expansion. So if you're just coming back to, play Diablo over the weekend and you just want to get it back into it for a little bit, so much of the game does feel different. And, if you're playing on Eternal, if you're not playing in the expansion, so much has changed for anyone who plays Diablo. So like you said, all players get to experience it at the same time. So it's a lot of really cool changes.
Yeah, I actually saw a comment where I was watching the Warlock video, and they're like, oh, whoever like designed and worked on the Warlock and Paladin, like the team that did that should do that to the rest of the classes. And it's like, well, you're in luck, because absolutely the same team has killed it and updated every single class. So you don't even need the Warlock or Paladin to experience sort of this new, I would say, generation of class, which is super cool.
That's unreal. That's awesome. Excellent. Okay, so I know we've got some questions that we've gathered in Twitch chat. We're actually going to kick it over to Q&A now and answer some of your questions that you've been dropping in. So first things first, we've got a question here.
Oh, I see what you're
We've seen
saying.
a lot of reactions and feedback on inventory. Can you guys speak a little bit on some of the things we've seen?
Yeah, so I think some of this has been reaction to some of the reviews and stuff that have been coming out. And for what it's worth, anyone who knows Marak, our favorite dancing Fallen, he was kind of available in those things, and so we had a lot of people loading up on stuff. Generally speaking, we've made a lot of changes to the game, which actually I'll let these guys kind of chip in and give some answers to. But starting with, we actually have, if you buy Lord of Hatred, you get a stash tab. So inventory pressure has been something we've been thinking about how to relieve, and that's one way to do it, but there's a bunch of other stuff we want to do it. So if there's something you want to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say like one of the changes that we made was essentially to reduce and remove incense and elixirs, because it felt like it was one of those like really annoying uptime games that just wasn't super fun in the end game. To compensate, something we saw people use these for is the XP boost. So we've actually like massively increased the amount of XP you get from monster kills while leveling up, which actually translates much more into the difficulty tiers as well, because a lot of the difficulty tier XP comes from monster kills. So we've We've massively increased the amount of XP for monster kills. You don't have to go and do quests now to necessarily get to max level quickly.
They're
which is
addressing this
awesome.
because there
Art,
was
I know we've
footage
also
of
done a ton
the
stuff on
test
Diablo.
server,
Yeah, definitely.
like
I think
from
across
reviewers
all
and
kind of
shit,
inventory
where they
tabs,
had like stacks of
lowering
1,000
inventory
of
pressure is
things,
really, really important.
and people were
you saw
tweaking
in the video,
out
like everything that's stackable stacks
because they
to
had
1,000
all this
now.
shit in their
We've
inventory, but
removed
it's like
runes, so they all
it's a
fit in your
test server. They can
inventory.
get whatever the
We've
fuck they want.
consolidated a bunch of other things like layer boss keys. Something else that we've done with the Horadric Cube is just give an outflow for a lot of items that you may pick up that are like, once you get into the end game, oh, it's not really worth my time using blue and yellow tributes. I'm like, okay, cool. You can take those, you can combine those up into higher rarity tributes. And we've done this across a bunch of things. So it should be generally much easier to keep everything in your bags and not have it overflow into your stash.
Yeah, and to re-clarify the infamous screenshot that we've all been looking at with like several thousand stacks, it's Marak and
PTR
like,
render.
you know, PTR boost, you know, you could go do that today and take a screenshot and it'd look terrible, but that's what it was.
Thanks for clarifying that, Colin. That's great. I've got a question from Galbatorx_90. My question to the devs, really excited about everything coming with Season of Reckoning and the Lord of Hatred expansion. Could you share how the team is approaching the evolution of endgame systems to create a cohesive gameplay loop
Holy
that
shit, they're
keeps
not
players
answering
engaged
Gooner
across both
questions. This is
seasonal
insane.
and the expansion's
This is
long-term
insane. Stripper
progression.
pole in the dungeon
I can
one.
take a stab and we can probably all take a stab. But we'll try and keep it short because we could probably talk about that
They also
for
have
an
somebody
hour.
feeding them the questions,
I
and they're
think,
not sitting there reading the
really,
chat.
Lord
It's
of
crazy.
Hatred is the ultimate, I would say, build crafting and power fantasy. It starts with the skill tree. We've updated a ton of the foundations of all the classes. We've even updated a bunch of keywords and mechanics. You'll get to experience that when you play the game, and we're very excited about that. So we've updated the foundation. We've reworked a lot of the itemization and updated it and upgraded it. So like if there's things you like about it today, we've massively improved it. And then, you know, the power fantasy side, what is a better power fantasy than being able to influence the world around you beyond just your character? And that's what War Plans represents. That's what the meta progression trees represents. So, you know, it's really about giving you a lot of control and giving you a lot of things to tinker with. Our hope is that you only see like a fraction of this every season that you play. I would be shocked if you're able to play every single class, every single build, every single War Plans permutation. So I'm rambling, but I'll toss it over to these guys.
Yeah, I'll throw out there that, you know, one of the things that helps kind of the end game feel really good is making sure there isn't a bunch of bloat. And you know, the game's in its, you know, has a couple years on it right now. Just making sure that we go through and are diligent about like, hey, is that serving a purpose in the game still? Does it need to be there? How important is it really? This is things like elixirs and incense. How important are they really? They're just like a tax on your time to go make sure you have upkeep and things like that. But also down to the lair boss keys. Right? So do we actually even need that many? Does the game need that many? So anytime we can go through the game and find these places where it's like actually removing something, streamlining something helps make everything better, right? It uplifts everything else because now you don't have to waste your time thinking about these other concepts. So that helps everything be more connective, right? Because they're not having to kind of connect to a dead part of the game that doesn't really matter. Like elixirs, again, is a really good example of what was it really doing for you other than an XP boost? Okay, fine, here. Monsters just give you better XP, now you don't have to do elixirs, right?
Yeah, I like that. It's like eliminating all the chores. And I think, you know, one of the great ways that's baked into War Plans too that you've mentioned before is how, like, if you don't have a key for a particular activity that you're getting into, it just makes one for you. It's not like, oh, you don't have to go into the world to get a, you know, a layer boss key that you need. The game is just like, no, you got it. You're good. You can just
and then
move along.
also, if you find a key you do like and you want to run, you can just run that instead.
Yeah.
So it's kind of the best of both worlds.
Yeah, absolutely.
The one thing I'll add, and I'll try to keep it brief, is that like one of our goals was that we really want the game to feel like it's broadening and expanding as you progress, and we've done that with the skill tree, with itemization, with War Plans, with the cube, and really I think kind of speaking back to Colin's comment about there's so many different things and so many permutations that you like realistically won't be able to see them in one season. I think that kind of helps that feeling of the end game being fresh season over season.
Yeah, I'll add one more thing to that too, and you'll see some of the seasonal mechanics that players have really loved and enjoyed baked into War Plans. So, you know, this is something as a system we hope to sort of improve and expand over time as we do new seasons. We have this really cool system where we can inject fan favorites back into the game, you know, if we think that it's going to make a better and more fun experience. So we think it's going to give us a lot of tools and the players a lot of fun things to fuck around with. So,
yeah.
And I would add, that is true about all the systems that we've been talking about. The cube, the talisman, all these things are primed for that kind of treatment in the future.
Yeah, that's rad, because I feel like every season, whenever it wraps up, we always say like, hey, will this come back? It's like, well, we might find an interesting way to bring it back.
They actually started
this
with
is
a thank you
huge
and not
way
an
where a lot of those
apology.
systems are going to be coming back in a
It was really
fun
cool.
and cool way.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Nice. I've got a question from Mippy, one of our Diablo partners. Zavin, I know you kind of mentioned this. Will the tower go live with the start of the expansion, or will the beta go live at a later time?
It is just a little bit later. So we want to, we've heard, hey, if we're going to be launching the competitive aspect, let's just give a little bit of time, just a little bit, to make sure things are good and it's a fair competition and things like that. So the details are on the blog. You can go check it out. But it's going to be starting kind of not just in this case, but we're seeing this as the standard a few days after kind of the patch, right? Just to give ourselves some time to even things out, make sure there isn't any weird bug or anything like that, and everyone can kind of jump in a fair way together.
I think that's good.
Yeah, it's nice. Eliminate all the bugaboos right off the jump, and then then get right into it. Love it. Question from Farina at Diablo. How will war plans function in multiplayer? Will it evolve the war plan for the whole party or just for the party leader?
Yeah, I can take this
Yeah,
one.
go ahead.
So right now the war plans are per player, but what we do is if you and I are playing, or if we're playing as a party, everybody gets essentially like a chunk of the reward, baseline reward. So if Zavin and I are playing and we do a nightmare dungeon, Zavin has a nightmare dungeon node, I will get essentially a reward cache and reputation or meta progression, we should say, for the nightmare dungeon skill tree. So it ensures that, like, when you're playing as a party, it's still efficient, even though the boards aren't always synced.
Nice. Sweet. Question from Fame, another Diablo partner. Does the fish collection reset every season, or is it an account one and done kind of thing?
So once you've collected a fish, you've collected a fish. But beyond that, you can fish for as long as you want. You can catch duplicates of stuff. You can it's not a one and done system. Like, it's not like a quest, right, or a campaign thing where you just kind of do it once and you're done forever. You can keep catching fish, but the actual act of marking them collected, you have collected them once you've already found them.
Heck yeah, nice. Loathe Burger. Another
I
Diablo
fished
partner.
for 24
Will the
hours
loot
straight
filter
on Diablo
highlights,
4, and
will the loot
here's what
filter
I got.
highlights reflect on the minimap?
So that's something that we're looking to sort of, it's not, I'll say that right now, it's not going to. We are looking to essentially gather a bunch of feedback on the loot filter. It came in hot. It's one of those things that we know players have been asking for, and we felt like, let's give this to the community. It's very much a tool driven by the community, so we want to hear what are the things that you want to improve in the loot filter. So please give us that sort of feedback. We know that's something that I personally want. I think we all want it, so that's just one of those things that we'll file away as, like, we're going to improve the system.
Oh yeah, you heard it here first.
It's one of those things. It's like we are adding a map overlay. So there's a whole new way to kind of look at the world around you now, just because of that. And we really want your feedback on how this is going to be interacting with both those maps, right? Not just the mini map, but also the map overlay. So let us know how you guys like it.
Yeah, please drop us your feedback. And I mean across the whole expansion. We are going to be absolutely eagle-eyed on the forums, on socials, just checking everywhere from our partners. We're really, really eager for the feedback, and we're also excited to just get this into everyone's hands.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Enigma 42K. With itemization and the skill trees being overhauled, how is masterworking going to change, and how is it going to affect the way they interact with skills compared to how they work now?
We just updated masterworking in season 11, so we're not really planning on making any updates soon.
Yeah, it still has quality. You'll still be able to get that through transfiguration, but we actually like how the system's working right now. So.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Nice. All right, our last question. I am the berm. I see the level cap now goes to 70. Does the Paragon cap rise as well?
No, we're keeping it the same.
Oh yeah, that would be crazy.
That's something that we think is like a good sort of thing to chase towards the end of the season. Right now it's like super grindy from 20 to 300, which we like because it's kind of like, okay, you've gotten all the major nodes within your Paragon. Now if you just really want to sort of grind out those core stats, you're more than welcome to. I will say we've also increased the amount of XP multipliers from Torment. So, if previously 300 was like close to within reach and you're like, I think I'm good, I'm not going to play for the rest of the season. The deeper you go into Torments, that'll make that faster. So probably more people are going to end up reaching that max level. So, yeah.
Nice. I feel like we've all seen the dreaded calculation on the subreddit where people go you hit 297, you're only halfway there, man.
That's pretty rough. I didn't get to 300. I played a lot. I was playing a lot.
And there will be something fun we'll talk about.
I was
towards the end
definitely
of the
late to
stream,
the season,
specific to Paragon that players should get excited about. But that wraps up our Q&A, actually. We're getting close towards the end of the stream. I do want to reiterate, like for Q&A, there is a ton of information in the blog. You will notice the 3.0 patch notes are a bit lighter than usual, but that's because to list out all the skill tree changes would have been near impossible. So we've now just made that illustrative in the blog. So thank you. So yeah, I do just really want to make a note that like, I thank you guys for being here. I know it's an incredibly busy time. I am actually really excited to say as well that we are sim shipping this blog in all languages too. So that doesn't always happen, but everyone can chew on that time, on that information all at the same time. And I know we do have a few call outs closer to the end of the stream that we're going to get into. We have the Jackson collaboration. We have another collaboration. It's a really important one. I'm kind of blanking on it right now. But I know we're going to kick it over to it soon. I really don't know.
I don't remember.
Oh, I see what they
I don't
did.
really have my notes up right now.
Okay.
But one sec, let me just kind of bump this around. Oh, we've actually got a very special video that we're going to kick it over to from one of our friends. Enjoy.
Corn family, today is the day. We have something for you. We've heard from you guys for so long, desiring new music. Today's the day. We are so excited and pumped to announce to you our new song in collaboration with the iconic video game Diablo. The song, titled by Jonathan Davis himself, is called Reward the Scars. As huge fans of Diablo, man, this is just a massive honor. And, you know, Jonathan is an avid gamer, as most of you know, and his #1 game has been for years. He's the biggest fan of Diablo, so specifically for him, this is a huge thing, and but all of us as well. We also have a video coming out, a killer video, intense video. I mean, you guys are gonna trip on this thing. It's coming out April 27th, 10 a.m. Pacific time and 1 p.m. Eastern. And so look out for that, as well as April 27th, Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred, releasing 4 p.m. Pacific time. You guys, we hope you love this, man. We hope you love this as much as we do. And we're so excited for you to hear it. And so we will see you there.
I don't think any of that information was right when it came to those dates. I could be wrong, though.
That's right. Thank you, Brian. You heard it here first. Lord of Hatred releases April 27th at 4 p.m. PDT, and Korn has put out their first single in 4 years. Reward the Scars is out today, and that video releases on Monday. We showed it off to the team. Brian wasn't lying. It's pretty badass. You're definitely going to want to check that out.
So basically a day early?
But we've been so pumped to partner with Korn, so that is absolutely fantastic. And we do have our release map that we can show you now to show the entire global release for Lord of Hatred expansion.
April 27th,
Istanbul. I hope you got
7 p.m. Eastern.
Because it's going to be an early morning for you. But there's that release map timing. We're going to be releasing this in the blog and on socials following the stream, so you can check out when Lord of Hatred goes live for you. Additionally, today, pre-download goes live at 4 p.m. PDT on Battle.net, Xbox, and PlayStation. So you can pre-download the 3.0.0 build, so when Lord of Hatred releases, you'll get into the expansion that much faster. And that begins rolling out at 4 p.m. PDT today for pre-download. So go and check that out. I'm also very excited to announce, or not announce, we've already had this promotion live for a little bit, but we've partnered with Trolley Gummies. Again, you can go to your local grocery store and get a bag of Mephisto-branded Trolley Gummies.
Free in-game content
be able
with
to
purchase?
get some weapon transmogs with your purchase, so you can go check those out. I have to say, ever since we partnered with Trolley for Vessel of Hatred, there has been a rotating trolley bag in my household. I absolutely love these things. They are sensational and delicious. And while you're at your grocery store, you can actually get a case of Diablo branded Fanta. We've got cases of Fanta Crimson Cherry with the Paladin on it, and with your purchase, you can also get
never drink that, but okay.
It is a town portal that is Fanta colored, which is pretty phenomenal. So you can go get your trolleys, get
we
your
gotta
Fanta,
go get Fanta and gummies.
and have a great time. So enjoy that. Additionally, we've got some really exciting things going on in Overwatch. Overwatch is celebrating the launch of Lord of Hatred with 5 new skins and some other goodies in game. They've got sprays, avatar, name cards, you name it. That Ramatra Mephisto skin looks phenomenal.
Cool.
They're going to have Twitch drops as well to celebrate the launch of Lord of Hatred. And they're also bringing back the original Overwatch Diablo skins that are available in Overwatch. So you can get the Moira Lilith skin is coming back, the Reinhardt Imperius skin, and a whole lot more. So you can go and check that out in Overwatch. Those skins look absolutely phenomenal. And I alluded to this a little bit earlier, but with the launch of Lord of Hatred, we've got a really exciting community challenge that you can sink your teeth into. So starting with the launch of Lord of Hatred, the Hatred's Downfall Community Challenge is here. And with the help of the community, you can earn this Helm of Hatred for everyone in Diablo 4. The challenge is this. Globally, we need to earn 266,666,000 Paragon points. Now that's across Eternal, that's across Seasonal, and that's for expansion owners and expansion non-owners. So everyone who plays Diablo 4 can participate in this. Casual dads on the weekend, I see you. You just need to get to the end game and start earning those Paragon points to jump in. We will be updating our global total on Tuesdays on our social channels, and we'll also have an in-game message that will, check it out Monday and then update you on how the community progress is going.
Casual
So let's all
dads,
band
baby.
together, earn those Paragon points, and earn that Helm of Hatred in game, which looks super sick. Super, super sick. We are also going to have Twitch drops that are going live for the expansion, so you can go check those out in our blog. You can get the Skull Bloody Axe cosmetic. We've got an emblem as well, and we've got this gigantic Mount Trophy cosmetic that you can earn through both Twitch drops and support a streamer. So you can check out the details in the blog for those in the Diablo 4 category. So go and check those out. Additionally, as Lord of Hatred comes out, we're all really excited to see your reactions, so be sure to tag us on socials, whether you're a streamer or a fan, between the campaign, any sort of big reveal. We've all just been working on this for so long, and we're really, really excited to see how you experience the expansion. So please tag us. We're really curious to see your reactions and how you enjoy everything in the Lord of Hatred expansion. Now, before we close out the stream, I do want to kick it back over to the devs we have here today. Colin, Zav, and Art, is there anything you want to tell the players before they jump into Lord of Hatred?
I'll say thank you to everyone who's been kind of with us on this journey. We are very excited to kind of close this arc, this Age of Hatred arc that we've been kind of building towards. So thank you to everyone who's been playing with us this whole time. It's been exciting. I cannot wait until everyone jumps in and sees it all. I can't wait till I can do that.
Go ahead.
I'm thank you, and I'm just ready to blast with everybody, like straight up.
Yeah, me too. I mean, honestly, it was kind of a bad idea to put Art up here. I'm surprised we didn't say anything, get it messed up. But yeah, no, I can't wait to party with Art. We're gonna blast the shit out of the game, and it's gonna be super fun. Can't wait to do it with all of you. Can't wait to look at all the guides. We've kept a lot of things under wraps, so I'm super curious to see, how our build creators and how everybody who engages with the game cooks up some really cool stuff. So
Yeah, I think even through like all the times we've met up for these streams too, it's like the energy is palpable that we're just so pumped to get this thing out the door and into the players' hands. Couldn't be more excited for it. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Even the last boss. Oh,
it's
gonna be cool.
There's so much to discover for people. I can't wait. There's going to be so much.
Yeah, it's going to be unreal. But yeah, thank you, all 3 of you, for being here. I know it's an incredibly busy time, but thanks for being here for the live stream. I want to give a huge thank you to the production crew, to Rich and everyone behind the scenes. It takes a lot of people to make these streams happen, so thank you to all of you. Thank you to Team 3 for all your incredible work on this expansion. It's really going to shine through. You guys are an incredible team, and it's an honor to work here and be a part of this. And thank you to everyone at home for tuning in and for playing Diablo 4. We wouldn't be here without you, and it means so much to us that you've been here.
I'm so glad it's at
Lord of
night.
Hatred launches
I'm so happy.
April 27th at 4 p.m. PDT. Pre-download goes live today at 4 p.m. And we will see you all in Scovos.
Nice. That was really good. That was really good. I need to get up and take out the doggo. Let's just throw something on here. Some wrong. Something Diablo. What can we throw on? This changes everything, bro. This guy's got to come up with something new. Well, that's live. This might be good.
Welcome, Traveler. I got 15 new and reworked uniques that are coming with Lord of Hatred
I'll be right
for
back.
you. And
Doggo's gotta go.
especially the Necromancer ones are mind-blowing. On top, there are two big things that are changing with uniques in general with the expansion that we need to address first. Currently, uniques have fixed affixes: Crushing Earth, bonus to Wrath Guilds, Nature Magic, cooldown reduction. With Lord of Hatred, that's going to be random. The Onyx Soul, for example, in this version has a fire damage multiplier, but it's an item for Frozen Orb, so I don't want a fire damage multiplier. Which means farming bosses might become even more tedious if there wasn't the Horadric Cube, which has a recycle uniques recipe, transmute 3 of the same unique equipment items or charms into a new version of that unique, trying to then get the optimal one. The second thing that's changing is you can turn uniques now into charms. Yes, we're getting the set charm system that will give us set bonuses. However, they're also unique charms. Currently, if I want to play Pulverized Druid, it's always Rotten Lightbringer and never anything else. But I can turn Rotten Lightbringer now into a charm and then use whatever other two-handed weapon or unique I want. Same goes for the amulet, helmet, whatsoever. Which makes the new uniques I'm showing you double interesting, because their powers can now be taken from just being something lying around here into a charm slot, and then you can equip other stuff and aspects together. Good, let's begin with the Necromancer one because it has me all kinds of excited. Your maximum number of skeleton warriors and mages is increased by 3, and the total would be 4. Commanding skeleton warriors also causes skeleton mages to focus the same target for 5 seconds. Well, not only do we get more mages and warriors than ever, together then with the aspect that gives us more mages and warriors, there are going to be command skills now. Dankeschön. We've been waiting for this now for over 2 years. Yeah, it's time. Damn time. That one, together with the Ring of Mendeln, if then the Ring of Mendeln still works the same way, golly my golly, absolutely destroying everyone. The second Necro unique is the Red Blessing. This used to be a former completely useless talisman, now saying, while healthy, gain 4 maximum overpower. Overpower has changed. It's not just a pseudo critical strike super boom anymore. It's now a buff that stacks up to 4 times maximum. You can increase the stacks and you can consume the stacks with certain skills. Blood Orbs grant 2 stacks of overpower, and we deal 10% increased damage per stack of overpower. Already this amulet just giving us 40% more damage, and if we now have a temper, other uniques, aspects that give us more maximum overpower stacks, we'll get even more damage, while then simply collecting blood orbs and nuking our opponents. And that doesn't have to stay our neck, it could be a charm. For the druid, we have 2 rings, the Green Walker's Signet. Casting or channeling a human skill has a 15% chance to trigger an additional equipped non-ultimate human skill. Human skills deal 50% bonus damage. Pair this together with another ring I've seen that says lightning damage against close enemies has a 25% chance to grant resolve and deal 300% increased damage. Yeah, we got a lightning build galore. And Druid get quite some human skills, from Stoneburst, Landslide, over the Storm skills, together with Cyclone Armor, Hurricane, Cataclysm. Any of the companion skills are all just human form skills. It is only a 15% chance though, but if I'm spamming my skills, it should happen a lot, and the 50% bonus damage to human skills is a guarantee. Then we got Fury of the Wilds. When you shapeshift into either werewolf or werebear form, you gain Berserking for 8 seconds. Additionally, Berserking grants 1 stack of ferocity every 1 second while active. Berserking damage bonus is increased by 10%. Holy, that Fury of the Wilds is pretty amazing. Berserking would be a damage multiplier and movement speed as it stands right now. And Ferocity is from the Spiritborn, granting us 5% attack speed bonus per stack of Ferocity. That's pretty crazy, especially considering that we might get new aspects, other items, stuff that works together with Berserking and Ferocity on the Druid in Lord of Hatred. The Barbarian is getting a reworked Bane of Ajit-Den. It used to say every 6 seconds your next mighty throw detonates and pulses out fire damage, dealing massive damage. Now, while channeling Whirlwind, you now periodically hurl out mighty throws that deal 90% increased damage. We're simply whirlwinding. We're getting all the whirlwind bonuses, can use all the whirlwind aspects, and then we can use mighty throw and all the mighty throw aspects and everything together. Literally more attack speed, more mighty throws, then mighty throws being boosted by whatever. It might finally make me play a whirlwind Barbarian, because this does sound quite hot. Then we get the Open Eye of Gogora, an amulet.
We can look at this
Inflicting damage
on
over
our
time, you have a
own
chance
here.
equal to your critical strike chance.
Thank you, Mr. Ponyhoff, though. I appreciate you for keeping the chat entertained while I was gone. Can we make this bigger? Is that as big as it's gonna go? Hopefully you guys can read that. When channeling a whirlwind, you now periodically hurl out a mighty throw. It deals increased damage. So how many do they got on here? I'm assuming this isn't everything. Oh, all the new uniques. Okay, so these are all new. Inflicting damage over time, you have a chance equal to critical strike. Increased damage. When inflicting damage over time, you have a chance equal to your critical strike chance to increase the damage amount. When you shapeshift in either werewolf or werebear form, you gain berserking. Berserking grants 1 stack of ferocity every 1 second while active. Berserking damage bonus is increased by 10%. Yeah, Paladin is like... I'm assuming Paladin's a good preview of what a lot of the classes are going to become. And it's that... Although, what do you call it? The Captain America shit is like definitely outclassing a lot of things. Paladin has a lot of really good builds that are pretty on par with like all the other top builds. There's a lot of viable builds you can do on the Paladin, but most of them don't really compare to like the Captain America shit. Your maxing number, but there's still like high level builds. Your maximum number of skeleton warriors and skeleton mages increased by 3, or 2 to 4. Commanding skeleton warriors also causes skeleton mages to focus the same target for 5 seconds. We got an amulet, healthy game 4, maximum overpower. Blood ores got 2 stacks of overpower. Deal increased damage per stack of overpower. Rogue, lost dagger. Dealing 2 different types of non-physical damage increases the potency of your imbuement skills and non-physical damage for 8 seconds. Basic skills are now imbuable. Okay. Interesting. Shrouded gift. Whenever you gain stealth, you also gain concealment. Gain 26% increased damage reduction while stealthed for 8 seconds after breaking it. These are for the Spiritborn. You deal increased damage to vulnerable enemies. After making an enemy vulnerable, your next direct damage dealt to them heals you, generates vigor, and removes the vulnerable effect. This is for the Spiritborn as well. The base Spirit of Skill Casts grants Eagle, movement speed, Gorilla, damage reduction, Jaguar, attack speed, Centipede, life per second. Casting a skill of a different base spirit swaps to the new bonus. Increases core stats by 100% for 7 seconds. Sorcerer. Casting pyromancy skills burns you for 5% of your maximum life over 10 seconds. You inflict 220% increased burning damage based on how much your life is burning. Interesting. Interesting. And they showed like that molten thing. How you doing, Lady Nightmare? Welcome in. No, you're good. Fart. Fart. You can fart all you want. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I seen PoE too. May 29th, I think it was, right? Okay, this is a focus. Frozen Orb now returns to you, dealing 90% increased damage. Right? And 3 Warlocks. No, I can't zoom in on these. Okay. I don't know why I can't zoom in on them. Summoning a Fiend of Abaddon sacrifices all other graded demon summons, dealing Fiend of Abaddon's damage around them, increasing damage. And its summons deal 30% increased damage. You additionally summon blah, blah, blah. I don't really know what any of this means because I don't know much about the Warlock yet. That's just Glay from TFD.
Right. Extra noses pounces on you, ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your bones from across the floor. Noses your Nicky Wakito day Matilde, hee hee.
You want me just, what do you want to do, Severin? Tell me what you want to bestow a sub to. Don't ask why that plays. I just didn't know what to put. There was like a good summary on here. Was it here or this other thing I saved? Oh, I think it was this. This was a really good summary I found. Serb, you got to pick. I can't pick. No, you can't make me pick. That's not fair. Just pick one of these chatters with no sub badge. You can't believe I can't pick. That's Sigh. Nice.
$2,000 years later.
Oh, there we go. Cinnamades, thank you for the gifted sub. What a fucking guy. Hey, Sean, what's up?
I'm gonna eat so much ass, you're gonna shit. Check this out. This is gonna be at the party. Oh, is that another ass? Don't mind if I.
All right, what do we got here? I think I'm in the way here. Nightmare dungeons still contain heroic strong rooms. Raw primordial dust drops from killing enemies in the nightmare dungeons. This new material is used for heroic cube. Nightmare dungeon bosses have a chance to drop any quality of magic seals. Must be placed in a talisman seal slot to unlock 2 to 6 charm slots in a talisman. Okay. So nightmare dungeons are still huge. Layer bosses got a big change to the system behind items required to unlock access. to the reward cache. Most layer bosses need the same item, a greater layer key. That's so great that they got rid of like all the different keys and it's just a universal key. So fucking cool. The Butcher is now a new layer boss with a chance to drop unique items. With the unique items, his Boreal Layer Gate is located in blah, blah, blah. Lord Zeer's Gate has been moved. Yeah, I wonder how many players like just could never find Lord Zeer. Normal, hard, expert, torment. Lots of torment, lots of torment. Okay. Pit 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Infernal Hordes, basically saying they're the same. War plan. The war plan is simple. You locate the war plan table. Click it to open the UI. From there, you could choose one of two paths. You can choose a Nightmare Dungeon or a Helltide. If you pick Nightmare Dungeon and complete it, then you can move down the second task in the war plan. Might be a layer boss, Infernal Horde. Build your war plan by choosing activities. The higher the rarity, the greater the reward. Complete all chosen activities to claim rewards from the war chest. Near the lore plan table. War plans grant activity experience. Unlock new ways to modify activities. Oh, it gives you the masterwork material too. Hey, look at that. Not mistaken, every day there's a reset. You obtain. Wait, hold on. When you choose a path, click the start button to initiate quests in the journal, which provides objective updates until you complete your war plan. At that point, the war plan is locked in. The map now shows these two war paths choices and teleport button. If I'm not mistaken, every day there's a reset. You obtain 3 tokens. Each token allows you to change the war plan's objectives. For example, you don't like either of the 2 initial options, Nightmare Dungeon or Helltide. Use the token to switch a war plan. You are now presented with a random war plan, Undercity or the Pit. Okay. And if those are like stackable tokens, like if I don't use them, they carry over. That was a short little summary. Let's see what we can find here on YouTube. I haven't really looked at much of this yet. Big info dump. Yeah, we'll probably go with this one, I think, here.
Alright guys, we are still live on stream. We just had a huge amount of info dump on the Diablo 4 expansion. So I've been going through this for the past 6 hours actually, and there's a lot of stuff you can also find on my Discord. We have a channel for this here, the press links dump, and the screenshots, the reviews, and everything has been posted all at once. You might have also seen my video about the Spiritborn Uniques, for example. So I also had something to show, and the information is scattered everywhere. So I just have this slideshow running here. These are random screenshots. I'm not going to bother with this right now. You can like take it away, you know, see maybe some stuff there. But I want to talk about this here. So there's a lot of info, and I'm going to go through more details in other videos, just to give you the rundown on the big stuff, what we actually learned today. So here we are. Torment 12 is Pit 100. It seems like it's way easier than anticipated. They probably scaled it down to make the game easier and Torment 12 more approachable. And we have seen review players at like Paragon 200 actually blasting like Torment 11, Torment 12, at least with the Warlock. We have not seen the other classes.
I mean, I had a week,
like
that makes sense.
Scenario of being like way too busted. We'll see. But at the very least, Torment 12 is achievable. So that's what we know. And we'll see how much it will actually take to get there. Like these characters were boosted, so they had like PDR window basically from what it looks like. So it might actually be quite a journey up until Torment 12.
Yeah, and I think
but
they had a lot
with
of
the-
access to things that they needed. It's like they were able to basically get whatever the fuck they want.
Gonna get them. Map overlay is confirmed. You might see a screenshot here at some point. That is happening. So an in-game overlay, even in the outdoor world, is a thing. You have a dungeon overlay. You can. It looks pretty good, to be honest. It's like, you know, kind of transparent. You can still see the gameplay. You don't have to look in the top right corner every time. Kind of neat. Uniques have random affixes and can be tempered, so that's kind of interesting, including mythics. Mythics don't have random affixes, they are fixed, but they can also be tempered, they can be transfigured. There's actually a bunch of stuff you can do with uniques. And the random affixes means you can actually like min-max your setup quite a lot more with the right stuff, but it might also take a while until you actually get the right stuff. You can get completely unrelated affixes. Like I've seen a soul brand that has you know, some demonology, warlock like skills on it or something like that. Or, you know, we've seen other like uniques for the warlock that are like for Fiend of Abaddon, but it has core ranks on the glove and stuff like that. So it can be good, it can be bad, but it's going to be a very interesting chase, I think. Cube crafting allows targeted affixes. So there are these materials, you can actually see it right now here. There's like a bunch of different cube materials that allow you to customize what you're adding, what you're removing, what you're re-rolling. So it seems a little bit like Harvest.
This is what people were freaking out about with the inventory, because they don't understand that these people are playing on a test server where they can literally just walk up to like a vendor that's there in the test server that's going to give you access to just getting everything. So people were freaking out about the inventory, not realizing that you're not going to have a fucking 1,000 of all of these fucking things. Like
crafting kind of or so from PoE, for example. So it seems like there's a lot of freedom and customization with your items, and basically the legendary items are going to be kind of like all looking the same, like all looking exactly what you want to be. And the unique items are actually the completely random ones, which is kind of funny to think about. It's kind of like reversing what we know. So at least like in late game, I guess this is what it's going to be. There is an Uber Mephisto fight. We saw it in one of the videos. That's a thing. Seems to be like kind of like a Lilith style encounter. We don't know much more about it, but it looked kind of cool. Lots of war plan nodes, uniques, some aspects for Warlock. You might have seen it here already. There's a lot of stuff that has been revealed. I might go through that in another video. I'm not going to talk too much here. We also see these multiplicative damage stats on gear. Also on some of these screenshots here, there's here right now vulnerable damage multiplier, damage over time multiplier, fire damage multiplier, all this kind of stuff. There's elements, crit, all that kinds of stuff. And this seems to also effectively replace these additive stats on gear. Like I have not seen a single screenshot of an item that actually had additive damage on it. Besides, there was a charm stat that had like crit damage on it that seemed to be additive still. And besides that, all the stuff I've seen on like gloves, weapons, rings, amulets, everything seems to be multiplicative stats now, including the gems in the weapon as well. So lots of multipliers, number go up, and definitely a bit more interesting itemization there. So we'll see how this will play out, but there's also a way better chase of good items now, at least. So that's going to be kind of exciting, I believe. Then we have Shroud of False Death, just as one example of the reworked unique. Since the passes are gone, it's getting a cheat death. Personally, I'm extremely unhappy about that. I can't believe that they're making the same mistake for the third time, but here we are. Maybe we get them to change that at some point. But yeah, for softcore, it's a dead item. For hardcore, yikes. Then we have some examples of 5-piece set bonuses. So we have seen probably most of the Warlock stuff now. There is, you know, like a set for like Abyss-related skills, a set for Demon-related skills. There is one for like a Metamorphosis transformation style. So these sets are relatively open-ended, but they have relatively large modis. So, for example, like some of these set bonuses are like, you know, 350% damage and then like some other smaller stuff as well sprinkled in. So you can definitely expect to get quite a power boost from these. However, they also have a pretty large opportunity cost. There are unique charms, and you can actually put an entire unique item minus the stats, but the effect into a charm as well. We saw examples of Paincautious Gauntlets, for example, which is a very strong item on a glove slot. That can be a charm as well. So there is a competition there between unique and set charms, but I guess it remains to be seen how this will go exactly in the late game. Paragon nodes, we actually have it here right now. Additives are halved and glyphs additives are also reduced. So if there are still any leftover like additive bonuses for gear, they will actually be more impactful. And in general, leveling up your paragons and leveling up your glyphs will be more impactful. And speaking of, glyph levels go to 150 now. So we don't know anything about if they're gonna change the chances for leveling up your glyphs, but we know that there's going to be more chances per run now. So there's like stuff you can invest into in the wall plans. So the pit, for example, you can probably get like 7 or 8 or even more attempts to upgrade your glyph.
Hopefully.
So with that being said, you know, it will be probably impossible to reach 150 or at least extremely hard just by pushing through the pit. But you might be able to, you know, kind of like slowly farm up the glyph from, you know, 120 upwards, for example, by doing like lower percent upgrades, for example. We'll see. Resources seem to be nerfed, so resource generation per second is a thing still, but lucky hit resource, we saw one example, is nerfed quite a lot. So something to consider that, you know, we might actually see something like resource aspects being used, or at the very least, maybe like it's going to be a bigger topic when you make your builds. There will be some gems beyond Grand, which is currently the biggest type. There is a cube recipe called Amalgamate that allows you to piece together multiple of them, and I don't know what comes out of it. We haven't seen an example, but that is a thing. And that recipe also involves other things, including dungeon keys. So maybe you can craft some Giga Nightmare Dungeon or something like that, or like some upgraded Infernal Hordes. We have seen some stuff like that in Season 12 with like, you know, the bloodstained sigils and so on. So that could be a thing kind of coming back. We'll see. It definitely sounds kind of exciting, but there's no info on it. Then there's also the option for multi-transfiguration, which is effectively the sanctification from Season 11. So like similar to corruption from Path of Exile, for example, you can add extra stats, but make an item unmodifiable. And it seems like this is not a guaranteed chance to become unmodifiable. It's only a very high chance, and you can actually repeat this process. And there's also a certain like tuning prism, which allows you to do like some giga transfiguration. But that was only for neck, I saw. So there's like something you can do there, basically.
Did he not play early?
Like
I guess
outcome,
sounds
and
like
you can actually do it again and stuff like that. So it sounds kind of exciting for like really late game stuff. And mythic seals are mentioned, at least on the difficulty overview. I have not seen an example of those, but apparently they exist. So kind of interesting. I don't know what they will do exactly, but could be some pretty wild stuff. Yeah, and this is kind of like most of the new things of what we have seen outside of like the actual examples of, you know, items and whatever, but you might have seen them now here playing in this slideshow a little bit. It's kind of like the bigger picture of what is happening. So from my perspective, that is a lot of info, and we definitely have to dig into this over the next days. And as we prepare over the next week for the launch, you can expect there's going to be, you know, a lot of guides coming out from my side. We also hard at work with prepping with, you know, Maxroll, trying to put this together. And yeah, we're going to have you guys covered as soon as we can. So for now, this is what I got here. I think this is looking really exciting. I'm definitely a bit hesitant to see like the like actual progression and the difficulty curve now. I was hoping that for example Torment 12 would be like, you know, really hard, or at least it would take a while to get there. And it seems like even some of the reviewers are getting there relatively easily, but this might just be like a Warlock phenomenon. And, you know, after like a season or two, that's going to be better balanced. We'll see. But yeah, overall, I think really exciting stuff. The itemization, in my opinion, got a pretty huge upgrade here. Map overlay is big, I think. And yeah, in general, like everything is looking just like exciting, new stuff. A lot of stuff to like dive into, and we can, you know, customize our gameplay. So let's see how this will all play out. Let me know what you think. And again, you know, stay tuned for more uploads. I will have more stuff coming. So hope you enjoyed this, and see you guys next time.
Oh. I think we've gotten most of the info here. So I wonder if like I know he said they're working on basically getting the skill trees up. Definitely need to look into the Warlock because that's what we're going to be playing first. Yeah, it'd probably be a few days before any of this is up here. Nothing up there yet. Oh, did Moxie get to play? Let's check it out.
Yo guys, what is up? Moxie here in our Diablo 4 video, and today we're talking about some of the big changes coming to Diablo 4 in the upcoming Lord of Hatred expansion, as well as some specific new things that we can notice about what is changing on Druid. Hope you guys enjoyed the breakdown. Let's do this. So I want to talk about Druid first. Now, in the most recent kind of trailer for the game, we got our first like sneak peek at the Druid skill trees. And there's something really, really interesting going on here that I was not expecting them to do. And I kind of want to compare it to my time playing Warlock. Now, showing on screen is what a Warlock skill tree looks like. And you'll note that in comparison to a Druid skill tree, Druids are getting a little extra notch. Now, in their new skill tree update that's going to be coming to all classes, you're going to be able to kind of transfigure your skill to do different things. So, for example, on Sork, you can turn Frozen Orb into like Lightning Orb or Fire Orb.
Moxie lose weight. Yeah, he lost it and gave it to me.
Augments to change the skill into. And I was assuming for Druid, for example, if you're picking Shred, Shred would have 3 augments. That is, Poison Shred is as a werewolf, and Lightning Shred is as a human. And Earth
this just looks like him. He's covering the
and you would pick the augments, and whatever augment you pick would determine.
See if he's got anything on his channel. I know he went out and played Warlock. Crazy cube crafting explained. Okay, let's check this out actually.
Hi everyone, we just got a massive info dump for the Diablo 4 expansion, and one topic I want to dive deeper into is the cube crafting. There's a lot of new information out there, especially how we actually use the cube in order to craft the items that we want, which is done with the so-called tuning prisms, for example, and also various recipes that we have now also gotten prisms, for example.
Use to target offense affixes during transmutations in a Herodic Cube, collected from cube spoils and war plans, cash rewards from the Tree Whispers, elite monsters.
And also various recipes that we have now also gotten like more information about. So let's get into it. The TLDR of the Herodic Cube is you're gonna unlock this in the Score Wars campaign, and this is basically like the Diablo 2 cube. You can put stuff in there, you get another item out of it, or you can transform the item, you can upgrade the item. There's a lot of stuff you can do, and you can see the different recipes listed here. So you don't have to even like, consult like some website or something. You just see.
Add an affix, chaotic roll, focus reroll, remove affix, transfigure item, unique power roll, 3-to-1 transmutation, recycle uniques, upgrade to unique.
What you have to do. And then it also tells you
that the legendary reroll set charm
recipes. Now, one of the most interesting and impactful ways to actually use this tool is for crafting legendary gear. So you can see this here. There are different recipes for adding affixes, chaotic reroll, focused reroll, and remove affix. So these are effectively, I guess, replacing enchanting in the future. They haven't really said that they're gonna remove enchanting, but from all of the press footage I've seen, I've actually not seen anyone having an enchanted stat on any of their gear. So the occultists might not do that anymore. And it could be that the cube is actually the replacement for that, which I think is a good thing. So adding affixes is pretty simple. You can take a white or blue or even yellow item and just kind of keep piling up affixes until they are full, which is 4 on a typical item. Chaotic reroll means that you can choose a certain category of an affix on the item and roll it over into another category. Focused reroll allows you to change a certain category to the same category again. So for example, an offensive stat into another offensive stat, a skill affix into another skill affix, and so on. And remove affix, I guess, is pretty obvious. You can actually remove stuff even from legendary gear and just have like an empty item with an aspect on it if you want. So effectively, if you know Path of Exile, this is a little bit like, you know, Exalted Orbs, a bit like Chaos Orbs from PoE 2, a little bit like Harvest Crafting. And we actually have tools in order to target exactly what you want on those items. And these are the so-called tuning prisms. So you can see this here in this inventory. They have these different shapes and colors. There's actually a lot of different varieties of these. So you can actually really fine tune your items. And I do expect that at least in a late game, once you have actually acquired a lot of these materials, you'll be able to make the perfect gear. Now, we don't have confirmation if this can actually roll greater affixes. I could imagine yes, because at least from, you know, stuff that I learned in the past with my interview with Zavin, for example, he did mention that you are supposed to craft like a blue item into like a best in slot item effectively. At least that should be an option. So we'll see if these like, you know, adding affixes, for example, can actually roll into greater affixes. I think that would be kind of cool, but who knows. But for now, either way, this is kind of how this works. So you use different tuning prisms, and you can, you know, target exactly offensive affixes with this. So when you add an affix, it will be an offensive affix. If you remove it, it will remove the offensive affix. If you focus reroll, it will roll the offensive into another offensive, and so on. So this is kind of what it does. And you have the same stuff for different categories. There's defensive, there's skill and core stat. So it's going to be great for like a glove crafting, for example. And then there's also resource, mobility. So all of the main categories are covered. All of the affixes are going to be like, you know, somewhere in that range of different affix categories. And you can, you know, effectively make exactly the stuff that you want. Now, we don't know about the availability of these tuning prisms or the cubic crafting materials in
well, clearly you can get 1,000 of each easily, right?
General, but we do know that they drop from pretty early on. So we saw footage of people at level 20 finding these materials. So I expect this is actually something you're gonna have basically from very early on. And then comes also a really interesting part, which is the transfiguration. So transfiguration is effectively the corruption effect of Diablo 4 now. The sanctification that we had in season 11 upgraded in this new system. So we can now do this directly in the cube, and this is a baseline feature, not a seasonal theme anymore. And there's also tuning prisms for that. So what transfiguration does is that you put an item in there and it has a high chance of making it unmodifiable. So that's kind of like the final step in the journey, but it can add an extra affix to it. So you can get, you know, extra attack speed as a 5th stat on your legendary glove, for example, or double attack speed, for example. Or you can have extra main stat. It can be extra cooldown. There's a bunch of different outcomes. We don't know exactly all the list, but judging from some screenshots and what we had back in season 11, it's going to be, you know, some extra stats, a little bit of like a power boost, but it's like a relatively optional like late game feature. And now we also get these tuning prisms. So one part of this transfiguration feature is that it can also kind of break the item or at least make it worse than before. So for example, in the past we had the option to replace a stat with something that might not be exactly what you wanted, right?
That's so
you
scary.
The item with exactly the stuff you care about.
And dude, this guy that played got fucking juiced. Like, this dude is fucking 205 Paragon. This man's fucking juiced out of his mind. Holy shit.
And then one of them gets replaced. Yeah, tough luck, right? So a lot of people didn't like that back in season 11 with the sanctification. And it turns out that they actually just made this tuning prism here. So it says it removes the riskiest, but also the most powerful outcomes. So this sounds like it's basically a 0% chance that it can destroy your item or make it worse, at least, right? There will only be either like a neutral outcome or like a slight improvement. So this is kind of an interesting way to handle this. It removes the gamba for the people that really don't want to break their, you know, super like one-of-a-kind amulet or something in a season, right? So this would be the candidates where you would use this tuning prism if you just can't replace the item. But, you know, for other slots, obviously you can gamba a bit more, right? Like if we're talking about boots or pants, you know, most of them, they have relatively similar stats, relatively easy to get. So who cares, right? You just send it. And if a pair of boots is getting destroyed, basically, well, you just go again. So I think this is actually a very interesting way to handle this, and it's probably gonna kind of like take the fear away from a lot of people of like accidentally destroying the insane item or something. So that's kind of cool. And then comes the real kicker, which is actually what prompted me to make this video in the first place. This is this unique tuning prism.
Only usable on amulets, used to influence transfiguration outcomes in the Erotic Cube, adds a random bonus legendary affix, allows the item to stay modifiable after transfiguration.
The Coolean tuning prism. And this one is for the Giga Gamba. So this is the exact opposite of what we just saw. So here, this can only be used on amulets, and it adds a random bonus legendary affix. So this was a thing actually back in season 11 with sanctification, but back then,
yeah, we were playing the fuck out of Diablo 4.
So there was a chance to get a legendary affix or some random stat. Most of the time, you wanted to have legendary affixes on every single slot of your gear, which was quite a huge gamba. So we literally, spent like, hours and hours crafting hundreds of boots, slamming them all, trying to get like the right aspect with a good roll, and then again on the pants, and then again on the gloves, and so on. So they have removed the craziness of that whole system, but they brought it back on the amulet. So we have this thing now, the Coolean tuning prism. And well, judging from what we have seen back in season 11, it was a list of like all these like generic legendary aspects. So there was like, might aspect, accelerating aspect, inner calm aspect. So all these like, non-class specific, random, like kind of minor aspects. Most of the time, class specific ones are way stronger than the non-class specific ones. And it was only the generic ones that were in the pool. I do expect it's going to be kind of like a similar story here, but there were quite a lot of different legendary aspects in the pool. I think something like 30 or so, because amulet can have any category. There can be mobility, there can be resource, defense, offense, utility, everything. And there were like a few of those in every category available, basically. So if that's going to be something like that, which is likely, well, it's going to be like the Giga Gamba, right? You want to hit like a certain like really impactful aspect that actually works your build, ideally an offensive one. And it's going to be probably like something like a, I don't know, 2 or a 3 out of 30 options or something. So maybe it's not the worst odds, like a 10% chance to hit something decent, but then it also needs to like a high roll because amulet also has the 50% bonus on the aspect, right? You want to have like a pretty good outcome for this to be really impactful. So yeah, realistically, this sounds like it's gonna be a ridiculous grind to first of all get the amulet, right? Like that is already like a really hard part. Like people are thinking, oh yeah, no, we don't have passes anymore. I'm gonna have a super easy time getting like all these amulets, right? And you're gonna have like perfect amulet super easy. And people are already rejoicing in advance. Oh yeah, I'm free from grinding my amulets. Well, the fuck you are, right? Because that is not happening. They added actually even crazier stuff than we used to have in the past on these new amulets. So I've shown this in like one of my other videos, but look at these like vulnerable damage multipliers, the dot multiplier here. These are some crazy stuff that can roll on these necks. And the funniest part about this is these can also roll on unique necks now. So uniques are actually randomized stats now. And as far as I'm aware, you can't even craft on them. So at least on a legendary amulet, you could use the cube and then, try to get exactly the right stats on them and try to get a high roll or a GA, right? So these are extremely impactful stats, more than passives used to be. And in some cases, you can't even influence them. Yeah, and then you have this other thing on top. It's gonna be absolutely wild. I do have to say, I'm a huge fan of this actually. Like this is something that Diablo 4 really needed, like some really crazy high-end chase item. And it also kind of depends on like how rare this whole Coolean tuning prism is going to be, right? But I do expect there's going to be some kind of jackpot drop, or maybe somewhere on the level of like a divine orb in PoE at least or so. So something that really doesn't happen that frequently, because, well, realistically, you only have to do this so often, right? You find like your 1GG amulet at some point, and then you're gonna say, okay, this is my amulet now, right? And you're gonna start sending the transfiguration on it until you hit like a good legendary aspect. And the interesting part is that this Coolean tuning prism actually makes the item stay modifiable. So you can reroll over and over and over until you hit the aspect that you want, given that you actually have the materials to do so. So I actually expect that the cooldown tuning prisons are going to be like a really valuable resource that like maybe people will even just kind of sell away, right? Like the people that just don't play enough to really get this GG amulet and then get the GG legendary aspect on it. Maybe they're just gonna sell it and they're gonna make a big bank
Yeah, I
as
like
a
it.
more casual
Seems
players
good.
because you know like the absolute
They're definitely
tryhards
making
will go
gear
for like
more
you
of
know
a chase
AGA neck
in
with
multiple
all perfect
ways.
stats and the perfect legendary affix on it. And that's gonna be quite interesting to see how the like economy will evolve because these things are actually tradable. I absolutely expect that these are going to be like a very hot high-end commodity that you know people want to use, and you know like the Gamba addicts, they will love this. And the funny part is that after all of that, you can still
A lot of
go
it's
and
gambling.
do the normal transfiguration on your neck as well, if you really want to. So this is like this recipe here. And it just says it has a very high chance to become
You didn't play PoE 2, but it's very similar to their gear system.
unmodifiable. So whatever the chance is to not
Wake up,
become
Badooey.
unmodifiable, let's say that's probably like a 90%
Auntie baby,
chance,
hello.
and then 10%, you can do it again. And I actually seen a screenshot of someone who has 2 bonus transfiguration mods on their gear. And maybe you can just repeat this infinitely and can, you know, really go for the Giga Gamba, you know, first get the amulet, then get the aspect on it, and then start transfiguring it, hoping not to actually break it
Stream's going
after
good.
all this time,
That
after
stream was
all
really
the
good.
other steps, and then potentially going again and hopefully not breaking it again. So on the like very high end, I think it's gonna be absolutely wild, these sort of items we're gonna see, and I'm here for it. I think it's gonna be super hilarious. Either way, this is roughly how the system is going to work, so hope you got a pretty good overview here. Stay tuned for a lot more updates. I have a lot of videos in the pipeline that I want to put out for preparation. Also, Warlock guides are coming, so stay tuned for those. Let me know your thoughts on this whole crafting and the transfiguration system, but personally, I'm a big fan, I must say. So, hope you like this, and I'll see you guys next time.
Let's see what else he has. He seems to have the most informative videos, I think, without fucking nonsense. Then we like that. We don't like nonsense, random.
Hi everyone! So we finally
word
found
farting.
out what the new mythic item is. So we have
Oh shit.
his sword. So I think those rumors are like
Sword of Justice. Defeating an elite pack reduces your skill cooldowns by 10 seconds for 12 seconds. Okay.
plus minus confirmed now at this point. And we are actually getting this item here. We have seen a bunch of the other mythics coming back as well with slightly altered stats. So, you know, some of them have been a bit upgraded. Some of them have been kind of downgraded, to be honest, either by inactivity or by actual changes to the items.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So
54% all damage multiplier. This in general is crazy. All stats too. All skills. It's kind of
turns out most of the mythics are not really great, but this one really steals the spotlight, I think. This is an insane item, and I will explain why. The Diablo 3 enjoyers will probably recognize this effect here with what it used to do on the in-geom item. So this is this here. It's almost the same effect, basically. So this used to be an extremely strong speed farming item. So when you're like blasting through Torment 16 Nephilim Rifts or something like that, a lot of speed farming builds use this because, well, a lot of cooldown is pretty good. And you might have seen this in builds in Diablo 4 as well, with, you know, having a Shaco equipped plus 50% cooldown. It's like a day and night difference in some cases. And the uptime of certain abilities can then become permanent, and, you know, suddenly like pieces kind of click together and it gets pretty wild.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's right. They said that there was going to be different the way the gems interacted with the weapons.
The thing is, it will depend a little bit how this effect works in practice, you know, deciding how good this will actually be in the end. It is a mythic, so we can kind of expect like an optimistic scenario, I feel. But there could be 2 separate ways this will go, with one being extremely good and one being maybe not so crazy. But yeah, before we go into the details of that, let's talk about the stats on this thing. It has indestructible as an implicit, so kind of whatever, but you save repair costs, I guess. It has all stats, life, It has a nice all skill ranks, which is kind of diminished these days since we have 15 ranks by default in our skills now.
That is true.
So it's not that crazy anymore.
Yeah.
But it also has like a chunky all damage multi here that is baseline 30, which is like one of the new stats you can now find on a lot of gear. So this can actually roll on other weapons. However, on one-handers, that's usually 10%. So here you have triple the value baseline, which kind of makes up for the fact that you don't have a second multiplier, because normal weapons or other uniques in a weapon slot, they will be able to have a minimum 2 of those multipliers, and there's, for example, crit multi, vuln multi now. These things can roll to like 20-30% each as well. So it kind of makes up for the loss of that, together with the all skills and the all stats, I would say. So the stat line is actually really good. And for example, if you compare this to, the alternative here, Doombringer, this is the old version now, but it's relatively the same in the expansion from what we've seen. In fact, it's actually nerfed, it doesn't have that much life anymore. This new Eldraine sword will actually give you potentially more life than Doombringer. Maybe not quite as much total defense, because there's also this damage reduction effect here. But either way, it's gonna help you to become more tanky. And it has a way stronger offensive value because of this all damage multi, which we have not seen present on the Doombringer. So I think Doombringer is something that will remain kind of like in the gutter. And then compared to this here, you just don't have the damage output. And then you have this effect, which is also just a lot more useful than whatever Doombringer does. And now let's talk about the effect itself. What will happen? Well, I'm just gonna give like a few examples here of different skills and what it could mean for the game, basically. Looking at like the Paladin now, for example. So when it says, okay, minus 10 seconds on your cooldowns, here's an example, Fanaticism Aura. So this 15 would become 5 seconds. And suddenly you can like press this all the time, you can make stuff weakened all the time. It's just like one of the examples of what this could do. Or for example, you have Falling Star, 12 seconds cooldown, minus 10. Well, you can basically just spam this thing now, right? So that is kind of crazy on skills that are somewhat near 10 seconds as a base cooldown. You don't even have to invest in the cooldown reduction to effectively have them permanently up anymore. But then there's also these longer duration skills. So for example, Arbiter of Justice. So if you have 120 seconds cooldown skill, minus 10, yeah, that's not really so impactful, right? However, in some cases, it just comes down to kind of closing the gap, trying to keep the downtime as low as possible. Arbiter of Justice is a perfect example here. You want to keep it up permanently to keep all of your buffs rolling, and there's like this, kill streak sort of effect that you get and this kind of stuff. So as long as you stay in Arbiter form, you're golden. And if you can do that much more easily with this effect now, that could be something. The same will also go, for example, for Warlock's new Metamorphosis, right? There's Metamorphosis, and there's like, for example, the Terror Demon upgrade. It's a 15 seconds
so they have the
duration with
Warlock
30 seconds
there.
cooldown.
Ooh,
So normally
okay.
this would mean you want to stack
Have to look at
50%
that at some point.
CBR. But with this
Try to
thing,
plan
you
out a Warlock build
and
before.
you're nearly there already, just from having a minus 10 seconds flat. Now, it will a bit depend on like where this will come in the calculation. So in Diablo 3, this extra cooldown reduction effect is actually applied after the stat cooldown reduction. What that means is that first you have cooldown reduction on your gear. This example of Metamorphosis, you want to have 50% in order to have permanent uptime with the Terror Demon. So if you have 50%, then you have 15 seconds uptime, 15 seconds cooldown. And in Diablo 3, now you would get this 15 cooldown reduced by 10, so it would go down to 5. However, it could be the other way around, where first you have the minus 10 seconds of the base cooldown, and then cooldown reduction kicks in. And that would be kind of the worst scenario. So I guess we have to wait and see how it actually works, because especially for like longer duration or longer cooldown skills, that would be kind of a downside here. So, talking about Arbiter of Justice again, if you look at this here, so there is, if you like have a lot of cooldown reduction and you get this down to, let's say, 40 seconds, and then you get minus 10 seconds flat removed from that, that's way better than removing 10 seconds at the start and then, having a lot of cooldown reduction after that. So this is kind of how this works. So yeah. Either way, though, I do expect it's going to be very good, especially for classes that don't really have like crazy mobility. You might actually suddenly have an option to spam your mobility skills. So one example that comes to mind is also Druid. We've actually seen an updated trample screenshot There is a version of Trample now that converts it into a wolf skill and into a leap attack. So similar to like the Barb Leap, for example, but it remains at 11 seconds cooldown. So you don't really have a lot of option to like spam it. But with this thing, suddenly this effectively has 0 cooldown, or nearly 0. And no matter which of the two ways it would calculate it, right? So you can potentially have builds now in the 8 game where you just slap this thing on, you're gonna go super fast on like any class, you're gonna face roll all of the cooldowns, and it's gonna go completely wild. I must say, it's a pretty interesting and pretty cool effect to bring back. It is finally a mythic that's really worthy of the status, I would say. Not just because of the kind of like lore behind it as well, but it is actually a really cool item to chase, I think. Compared to a lot of the other mythics that so far have actually been quite disappointing with the Lord of Hatred update. I do hope that we still see maybe some other tweaks to those, and you know, maybe they're gonna make other mythics on that level. That will be really awesome, especially, you know, if they potentially become much more rare in the future. I guess we'll see. But this is certainly a chase item. And the craziest part is almost every build and basically almost every class can use this. The only class that cannot wear a sword is a Spiritborn, but all other classes have access to swords. And well, most of the time, you know, either you have some other like unique weapon there, then this might be a bit of a struggle, but we do have the charm system as well. We can potentially convert our unique weapon into a charm and still benefit from the effect if it's really necessary. Or, you know, some classes like barbs and rogues, they just have a bunch of slots anyway. We just slap it on there, so you don't really care. So I think it will actually fit relatively well into a lot of different builds. But again, I guess it will depend a little bit on, you know, what is available, what do you actually want in that slot. You know, some classes might not have the opportunity to really go for it. Either way though, it's a cool item. I just wanted to show this off because I think this is very amazing. And I just want to see more mythics like this. I want to see all the mythics to become as cool as this, basically. And maybe you're gonna be surprised at some point by some cool updates. Either way, that's what I got here for now. We do have the campfire coming up very soon, actually. We're on live stream right now. I'm watching it in a moment. And I will have a summary for you guys. And there's a lot of other information. I got like 700 new screenshots from today alone. There's a lot of stuff to dive into. So stay tuned for more videos. And I'll see you guys next time.
What kind of Pop-Tart? Pop-Tart. All right. Guess we'll play some Diablo. Cherry? Cherry's okay. I usually go blueberry. I haven't played this shit in weeks. I don't even know what we're gonna do. We'll figure something out. Let's see if there's any world bosses coming up though. Do, do, do. 38 minutes. I will probably forget. Sick. Finish the Spiritborn? My Spiritborn's all set up. My Spiritborn is all good and dandy, really. I mean, it's not min-maxed, but... Hit pushing leaderboard. Okay. 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 That person probably fucking it literally lives inside of this game. They're a fucking entity in the game. That could be you. I don't want that to be me. I did not want that to be me. You get a warm-up kill here. Oh, did I come to the wrong boss? I definitely think I did. Thought I was going to... Okay. I did. I definitely totally did. I don't even know what fucking one I popped. We're just playing for fun, chat. We're not fucking leaderboard pushing. Relax. Can I just casually play a game without fucking being fucking bullied? Leaderboard pushed his fucking dick. Dude, I don't think I ever spent all the meat I have. Yeah, I definitely didn't. Imagine I get a fucking God Roll amulet now. That'd be crazy.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to, anyway. You take...
Yeah, how much meat do I have? 479,000 meat. Jesus. Oh my god, I have so many escalation sigils too. Well, I was planning to do a stream where I was gonna try to get 1 million meat. I love meat so much. I love meat. I was gonna try to get 1 million meat, and then I was gonna spend it all, but we started playing other stuff. Oh, you want to be the meat? I was mostly thinking about sausage. I don't know why I'm picking that up. There's the portal. Maybe you are gay. Nothing wrong with a little glizzy goblin. Am I right? Oh my god, that thing hurts. Oh my god, it hurts so bad. It does kind of suck, like, not obviously not knocking the game, but knowing all the stuff that's about to come, like, playing seems kind of fucking, it sucks. Want to play the new stuff. Is this game pay to win? Oh, I didn't spend any money. I played the fuck out of this. Oh, I mean, if you want to fucking be on the leaderboard, yeah, you gotta fucking spend money. Fuck yeah. Not sure that really counts, though. I don't know. Oh, you're talking about Immortal. Then yeah, it is pay to win. I mean, you want to be on the top of the leaderboard? Do you have the ability to be on the top of the leaderboard? I didn't even max it out. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can go spend $5,000 right now. That don't mean I'm gonna make it to the top of the fucking leaderboard. But yeah, you could play this game without spending money.
Like I used to anyway.
100%. I played the fuck out of this season. I didn't spend anything. I didn't really trade for anything. Guess I'll do an escalation. Oh, no shot. I just got a fucking strong room escalation. Let's fucking go. I think well, it's probably, I don't know. I guess if you want to play for the next, what, 4 days or something. But I bought the last expansion and the new expansion. I think I got the $90 one. I feel like I got my money's worth. I got badass fucking skins, badass mounts, so. Yeah, the skins are fucking disgusting. Paladin's fucking absolutely monstrous. Yeah, you guys want to open the shop? I think I have something for free, actually. Or gift or whatever.
marvelous tales I have to offer.
Just it said I had something. Sheesh. I think I've seen this one before. I really like PoE 2, but God, that game has no drip. That game has no fucking drip, dude. Soda, hello. Drip is the shit you wear IRL. I need to be kind of dripping. Like, I like drip. This is probably, to me, this is the coolest skin in the game. Fucking love this one. I think the weapon is dope too, yeah. Where here? I don't know. Anytime anytime somebody's like,
If I cannot be in the wilderness.
this is a fucking mount, dude. Like, this is gonna go away too, huh? You should get some Cuban links. Okay, you're gonna fucking oh, free. Okay. Oh, is this the drops or not? I don't even have a stream open, to be honest, besides my own stream. And you don't get drops from watching your own stream. Fuck, I probably should open somebody's stream. I think, oh no, they're for like the whole weekend, right? I think the drops are for the whole weekend. The microtransactions, this game's not bad. You're getting that streamer money, surely that will pay for the Cuban links. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. From the little machine at the supermarket, you put a quarter in. All right, I'm gonna run this escalation. I think that's what some people think. Yeah, I actually had to split money with fucking Rick Ross recently. That's crazy. My whole $5 that I probably made on my YouTube stream. Ricky Rose got that. Maybach music for life. That crazy. Rick Ross. Because somebody told me to pull up a fucking Harry Potter meme with his song playing. Rick Ross can suck my fucking dick. Is there a summoner? Yeah. There's a, oh, Jesus. Necromancer. The druid is more like a shapeshifter. And I guess you can kind of consider the warlock a summoner. In a way. Wally spawns. Okay. We might have to go back to disabling that. I would demonstrate the Necro for you, but that's actually one of the classes that I did not build. When I last played, I was working on Rogue, but not a fan of the bow build. It's definitely a little underpowered, I feel. I'm surprised I'm alive right now. This is actually a fucking struggle. Okay, rip. Did the best I could. These are one of my favorite things about this game is that the escalations. I fucking love these. Wish TFD would do something like this. But I guess you need loot to do this. If anybody like wants to play, you need to kill bosses, you want to do escalations, you want to do strong rooms, I have lots of keys and happy to help. Or if you want to do pit, really anything if anybody wants to play. You want to kiss, you want to make out, you want to fucking fart in each other's buttholes. Right, you're at work. You guys ever try that? You just put butt to butt. You go butt to butt and spread your cheeks, and then try to synchronize a fart. The drops are cosmetics, yeah. They should be cosmetics. Okay, I'm stuck. I'm so glad I had the time to like fucking come play these games for a little bit. Crown Wisdom, Gem Reserve, and Keep. This season I made Paladin, Rogue, Spiritborn, Sork, Barbarian. I've got them all pretty geared. My Paladin's my like highest geared, but the rest of them are pretty well geared. My Sork is probably pretty close to geared as my Paladin. Sork is just a little... The Sork definitely needed some love. But my favorite is definitely Sork. I'll probably jump on Sork here in a little bit. My goal was to play everything because I haven't played Diablo 4 since it came out. I almost did. I almost did. There's still a few days. I don't know if we'll be able to stream this a lot here in the next few days, but you can always grab another class too. Or where I left off on my Necro. Okay, where am I going? Dude, that overlay map is gonna be so fucking clutch.
Show me the money.
I'm just gonna call you Rigid. Thank you for the prime, appreciate you. Sorry. Thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Alright, where the fuck am I going, dude? Oh, I see. I'm supposed to be logged in this shit. This is the Paladin, yep. This is the Paladin. Paladin is fantastic. Probably go with Oridon. Maybe not go with Oridon. To be honest. I mean... Oridon... I think Oridon's nice when you're leveling with somebody. This is basically the Arbiter evade build. So pretty much when you evade, you use your shield throw, which is due to a unique item. But the shield throw is actually really OP no matter what. And if you take advantage of, so Blessed Shield is what I'm talking about. There's gonna be a, yeah, I seen Ellery movie a couple years, huh? I'm probably actually shit my pants when that comes out. So the expansion drops at the start of like a new season. Yeah, it'll be a brand new season. So if you're leveling Paladin, some things I can suggest. You want to use Clash. Clash is going to give you basically free block chance. Okay. You want to use Blessed Shield, which is going to be a core skill. And it's going to cost you mana, MP, whatever the fuck they call it here. So something to go along with that is going to be Rally. When you just pair Rally and Blessed Shield, and you'll be able to throw a bunch of Blessed Shields. You rally, you're going to get your faith back. Boom. You can just keep spamming Bless Shield. And then a couple auras are nice. And Consecration is also very nice too. So, leveling Pally, Bless Shield, Rally. That's probably like your two most important things. And then some good passives. The On Guard here and Repost is going to be good for survivability. And then a lot of the good damage passives are over here. Iron Sovereign's Iron, Break the Line, and Heavyweight. These are like your top damage passives. They're super giga fucking busted. And then you want to go Coat of Arms. So, hopefully that helps. Yeah, Elden Ring movie's gonna be crazy.
Know that I have your back.
Oh, I didn't look what the bonuses were here. Yeah, the whole skill tree system is changing. So, like, passives are just completely being removed. They're building more around, like... Oh, we got goblins. Nice. They're building more around, like, making skills have more modifiers, I guess you can say. I think that's the order they use here. Or, like, you can really modify what your skills do a ton more. But it also looks like gear is going to be way more impactful than I guess like it is now. Yeah, like you could change elements and shit on skills and stuff. They're going for a lot more diversity. Way more diversity, I'd say. I'm hoping the Paladin is kind of like a good example of what they're going for, because the Paladin has a lot of really good builds, and when you compare it to like the other classes, they don't. They have usually basically one, maybe two, but it's not even like close to meta. Where the Paladin, man, there's like 5 or 6 builds that I know of for the Paladin that are just as good as all the meta builds on the other classes. Where's this thing? Yeah, so gear is gonna mean a lot more. I think gear doesn't mean anything because you do get a lot of good bonuses off of gear already. But it's definitely gonna mean a lot more. Yeah, Warlock will probably be busted. I mean, I never have a problem with that. I want the new class to be busted. And I think it's like, you know, it's good marketing. The new class should be busted. I don't want to play some lame ass fucking character. Like, that's weak. I'm sure Paladin will also be really good. It's hard to see it. Digressing. Spiritborn. Yeah, Spiritborn's good. It's fun too. That's 2 pretty viable builds. The Evadeborn, which is the one I have set up, and then the What's the other one called? Where fucking... It's like the claw, I think it's... Fuck, I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, I mean, I can get on my Spiritborn, play Spiritborn a little bit. I'm not super overpowered, but I just set it up. To be honest, I have so many mats right now, I could probably do whatever I want. Oh, the pally drip is fucking disgusting. The pally drip is disgusting. I mean, just look at that.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway.
That's a big thing for me with these games. I want to be fucking absolutely dripping. It's gonna be so great when they get rid of all these fucking keys, though. Let's get this here.
Been fighting hard? Good materials here.
I'm gonna get a drink. Give me 1 second, guys. Those drops are not right. I can update that real quick, though. That's for a different game.
It is done.
Why they got that thing all the way back there?
You look like you've seen battle.
Oh, thank you. God, I forgot. Oh, that's Legion. Oh, you're the man. I could fucking kiss you on your mouth. I got the memory of a fucking dead goldfish. Oh, look at Russian, right? Okay, dear bear, see you later. Oh, that's right. No more chicken. No more chicken. Let's inspect some people. Okay. All right, a little drippy, a little drippy. A party invite. Holy shit. You gonna give me a fucking kiss?
Thanks.
A little laggy. Just a little laggy. Just a little. Nah, it's fine. Nobody really cares about what TFD's drops are anymore. That train is it's fucking sailed. Or left. Wait, train's on sail. That train has left the station. That ship has sailed. You can just get rid of the TFD ones. Spit on, pussy. Okay, GG gamers. Oh. Something like a loot on the floor.
You take care now.
I put all those tributes. Just get rid of them. People don't read. People don't read anything. That's why we have 7,000 different things as streamers to help people fucking understand life. We're gonna need build videos for this. I hope so. That's the plan. That is the plan. If anybody wants kill bosses, needs help killing something, wants to kiss in game or in real life, I guess. Oh my god. Okay. Chloe, you don't play this. Ah, oh, fuck me. Everyone needs help as I fucking die. Oh, I fucking hate this boss, dude. Was this a blood soaked? It's a fucking blood soaked. Okay, suck my ass. No, it's a blood soaked, okay? And this boss blood soaked is fucking atrocious. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill this bitch. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm him. I'm him and you're not him. I fucked your uncle. Fucked your uncle. I fucked your uncle. Suck my ass. Fuck my ass. Suck my ass. You like a t-shirt? Thank you. Gotta get some new t-shirts because people make fun of me for wearing the same fucking 3 t-shirts because they think I'm made of money with some streamer money or something. Man can't even fucking wear what he wants around here. He just get fucking bullied. No, I got some sick t-shirts recently. From Culture Kings. Mandalorian, and he's got Baby Yoda with him. That one's pretty dope.
Been fighting hard?
Please, I'll come over there and fucking kiss you right in your mouth. I wish I had some of those fucking, the mythic fucking ones, man. You have one? Oh shit! You want to do it? You got 3 of them? What are we doing? What are we doing? It's blood soaked. We should be okay now. I think we'll be okay. You guys talking about these, right? The fucking tributes.
It is done.
Holy. Okay. Oh, yeah. Is there any events going on right now? I mean, I'm down to run them if you guys want to fucking share. I don't have any myself. Let's use them all. Strength, attack speed, crit chance. Okay. I don't think... it's actually pretty good.
Good, you take care now.
Look at this fucking gigantuan of a fucking man here. Holy fuck. Bodicus. What a fucking creature. Oh my god. Look at the dumpy on him. Look at the fucking dumpy on this guy. Well, if you guys need stronghold mats, I have so many erotic. I like to call them erotic strong rooms. Masterwork mats. Ribs, tender or nah? Like, do I like tender ribs? Yeah. Yeah, they gotta be falling apart on the fucking bone. And I could roll these gloves. These are kind of trash with the graphics on the fucking... Oh, she's over there. I want cooldown. We can get cooldown, right? Indeed. W. The guy said he doesn't want them falling off the bone. Yeah, I don't know about that. Nah, I like my ribs falling off the bone. Pasta al dente is definitely true, though. I like my pasta pretty firm. Like a cock.
My glory days aren't over yet.
Okay, let's look at this. Let's see here. Angel, how you doing? Nice to see you. So I'm gaining the attack speed. I think I'm okay with the crit chance. I might go cooldown. These gloves are actually really nice. These are the gloves I was looking for the whole time I was playing. We need to put arbiter duration on them. $46. It's 55, huh? Oh, that had rampage on it though. That's okay. I haven't had ribs in a while. Amberly Nicole, what's up? How you doing? Now you guys are making me fucking hungry though. Come on. You guys don't fat. Why are you doing this? Fucking hungry.
Sturdy and balanced. Damn fine piece.
Any takers? Any takers when I run escalations or erotic strong rooms? I'm one of those weird streamers that likes to play with people. I know that's crazy. But I know that's crazy. Yeah, erotic. We're gonna get fucking erotic. Right, you're not even on. Start your work. Sure, carry me in 4 days. Are you gonna play this lethal? I'm gonna fucking kiss you in 4 days. You get Diablo? Let's fucking go. Oh, you do? Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. Just leave me in a fucking body bag, chat. Oh, the attack speed is nice. The attack speed is nice. The attack speed is real fucking nice. Fuck is over here? Oh. Oh, we got so much coming up. Fucking the next month. It's pretty exciting. And everything's timed pretty well too, which is nice. Tomorrow we get to see what Warframe's gonna be putting out. Playing Pragmata, how was that? I was watching a little bit. The combat actually looked pretty cool. Oh, okay. I just gotta get the fuck out of that thing. My God, where is this fucking thing, dude? So ready to play Goth Daddy. Okay. I'll fucking show you a Goth Daddy. I don't really know what I mean by that, to be honest with you. Dude, these fucking solo socks. A warlock? Yeah, I know. Could be a goth mommy too, you know. I wonder if the dev stream brought player numbers up. Can you be our goth mommy? Yes. Okay. No, actually, I didn't. I guess that makes sense. I mean, you want to play the new shit. Thought you'd have people logging off of the drops, though. You'd never had a bacon burger? I haven't played since last April. Will I be able to level up before the new season release? Well, remember you start fresh with the season. If you're gonna play the seasonal realm. Have you played this expansion at all? I would say at least get on and do the expansion quests. Sorry, I'm a loser and I like to look at this stuff. Jeez, dude. Fucking PoE 1 is like untouchable. Oh, there goes last epoch. They cannot keep players. Can I help you do the expansion quest? I don't know about that. Our creators, I'm sure our creators is doing great. Definitely a bit of a fall, but looks like they haven't had an update since February. Yeah, you tried it last epoch, right? You didn't like it? I still want to try it. Wow. Damn. I'm not usually this guy, but like for a Bungie game, this is definitely a failure. I'm not usually that type of guy. Like, Marathon sucks, failure. But like, for a Bungie game, this is, yeah, crazy. If you like, that's definitely a failure. All the money they put into this, like, I'm assuming if you go to, does that hold up stream wise? Walla, and then the next guy's got 52 viewers. So basically, if you're a big Destiny streamer, is there solid. Oh, why isn't this in order? What's going on here? I just see the fizzle. Fallout, Frostbolt, Lucid, Halo Pro. Why isn't this in order? Oh, These guys are co-streaming. Okay. Holy fucking co-streams, brother. Are they kissing on stream or? It's all Destiny guys though. Walla. I'm pretty sure Alex Ape is a Destiny player. So is Pantho. I think those are like trial sweats. The Fizzle. Drewskis is playing with Lucid. I'm sure Lucid's absolutely cracked at Marathon. Yeah, I would say Frostbolt 250 is pretty low for him, huh? Looks like his streams have been pretty well, though. He was playing other stuff, though. I mean, still pretty good, though. Hey, guys, Cross is at the point where he could stream a camel fucking eating, fucking eating whatever camels eat. He can commentate it and he'll be all right. All right. But yeah, it's pretty bad for Marathon, huh? Not what you would expect out of a Bungie game, but I mean, God, like, they just seem to do just stupid as shit. Marathon's a little riddled with cheaters. There ain't no way. I mean, I guess there is a way, but like, God, did they... You think a camel eats? Does a camel not eat? Now, if you think, if they would have just made Destiny 3, I feel like that, like, you'd be looking at completely different.
Wasn't too hard.
Not to say that, like, oh my God, Destiny 3 would be so good no matter what. I'm not sure. I don't think that. I think that's what people actually wanted, though. Like, nobody wanted Marathon. Everybody wanted Destiny 3. Nobody wanted Marathon. It's kind of like, I mean, like, it's similar to streaming. It's very similar to streaming. Like, if I get on stream and I'm playing Polly Pockets, fucking whatever, beauty, fucking bust my bussy world, right? But my viewers don't want to see that. Sure, like, every once in a while, I could stream some shit that, like, I just kind of satisfies me. But, like, if you're trying to, like, you know, make something of it, like, you gotta appease your audience. You get more views. Yeah, maybe, who knows? I'd watch. Okay. You know what I'm saying though. Like, doll, what's up, doll? Where the fuck have you been? Nobody wanted nobody wanted Marathon. I personally think Destiny 3 is still, like, I think Destiny 3 is coming. Could be wrong. I don't really know. I don't have any fucking insider knowledge or anything like that. But I personally think Destiny 3 will be coming. If not, they're just the stupidest fucking. What's up, doll? How's it work? I like it would be. You just throw money like you're throwing money out.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I
Let's play something else other than Paladin, you know? Maybe Sork? Sork? New haircut? Yeah, I got a haircut yesterday. Division 3? Division 3 is coming, right? They've already made that pretty clear. Are we just gonna fool around, do some Helltide a little bit?
Let's go.
Division 3 director left for Battlefield 6. You look handsome. Oh, thank you. What's going on? Have I ever had long hair? I mean, yeah. Reading fake chat. Listen here, Loey.
Oh yeah, you enjoyed
LLS. Ladies love Sen. Why torment?
Show me the money.
Why am I petting it? Oh, that guy started it. Now I feel bad. He probably thought I was gonna fucking carry him. Oh, do I go back? Alejandro, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you, baby. Why am I on Panda? What the fuck? I was helping somebody? Well, I get excited for other games. TFD will have the Enduring Legacy buff. No, bro, we're getting the fucking... the transcendent, ancestral, Enduring Legacy. It's gonna shoot fucking dildos. As hopeful as I would like to be for TFD, I personally see the massive loot issue that game suffers. And sometimes I think I'm the only one who sees it. Yeah, this build is fucking ridiculous for like a situation like this. I don't even think these guys can kill anything. Friend Dev stream tomorrow? Yeah. We'll be there. We'll be there. Probably start stream around noon. Railjack update. Oh god. I love Warframe, I really do. I like it a lot. Some of the tedious stuff though, I wish they would work on. I lost my kill streak because nobody wanted to start the fucking thing. You like Railjack? God, I do not like Railjack. You know, like Railjack. God, the loot filter is gonna go so fucking hard, dude. It's gonna make me hard. Put a heart in, Chief. I only got two. I only got two. Oh, he left me. Oh, fuck. You fucking smell like shit, asshole. Hey, you know what? I had this problem on PoE 2. I don't know how to fix it. Like, my loot, like... doesn't disappear, but like I can't see it.
It is done.
Anybody know what that's about? Yeah, I have a filter on. I wasn't having any problems with the filter, and then all of a sudden, like, I'll be able to see the loot for like a second, and then like it disappears. I can still go over and like get on top of it. And like, I have to like literally get on top of it and like directly like fucking look at the item on the ground. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Dude, the overlay map. I'm literally gonna come when the overlay map is added. What if you hit the button show all loot? I don't think that was doing anything either. I don't know. It was really weird. I'd probably have to get on to fucking explain better, I guess. The fuck is that build? The fuck is that? I know there's a lot of new people around in chat. If anybody in chat needs to like, wants to kill bosses, wants to run escalations, wants to get master org materials, I have many erotic strong rooms. Just speak up. I'm happy to play with people. If you got questions about builds, I might be able to help. I'm not fucking some god, but I might be able to assist you. How'd you get your D2R? Erotic strong rooms. That's where we go in and we fuck. My D2R. Oh, Diablo 2? This isn't Diablo 2, buddy. Am I in the wrong category? Yeah, the PoE Sulu filters are pretty nice. Look at that Pally build. I've never seen that before. Interesting. I'm not sure he's getting any kills right now, but he might be getting a couple. It's a brandish build? Okay. Looks fucking cool. I'm sure how effective it is. Like, I love my sword, but I know if I want to go farm stuff, like, I just should just get on my paladin. I struggle. I'll go run some pit on my pally. Let's go get these chests though.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? My hammer sings on your return.
Hello. Oh yeah, spit all over me. Spit all over me. Big demon mommy mouth. Sorry.
Please. Hey, I haven't slept in days. Is there anything?
That a fucking sausage. Oh yeah, meaty offerings. Oh yeah. I actually have some sausage I grilled yesterday. Chicken and kale sausage. I wish I would have got some buns though. I also made some sliders.
Was it worth it?
All right, I think we're done out here. Chicken and kale. Yeah, chicken sausage with kale. And like cheese in it. They're really good.
See some steel you need?
Oh, too bad I don't need a helmet on this fucking character. Maybe it's fucking pretty though. In life, life on kill. Okay. Use W.
Use it well. What's left, you ask?
Kale sausage with chicken. Mark off. Instead of pork sausage, it's chicken. And it has kale. Why is it so hard? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Should we gamble for an amulet? Should I spend my almost 500k meat? I mean, might as well, right?
As far as towns go.
All right. There we go. It's gonna take forever. Yeah, we'll see how far we can get here. Might as well do something with the meat, right?
Once you see.
At least it's easy to check them because I'm
Thank you. Come again.
pretty precise what we're looking for here.
Package. Finished. I've got anything you need.
What's my ammo like now? Not really that great. I think that's the best one I got. I don't know why I don't have that one on. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember. I'll give you a better one now. Just destroy that one. I mean, I have these. The attack speed is nice. I can make up that crit chance, really. Song name. Hold on. Hold on. I got a button for that. Hold on. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, that's a fucking button. Fuck. Listen, when you're a streamer, that little stupid shit excites you, okay?
Meat to eat. Ooh.
Yeah, if I don't get one here, I'll throw on the other one. I don't remember why I didn't have that on. I was doing a bunch of different builds. And I think it's just because I had it set up for different builds. But now I really don't give a shit.
Until we meet again. Hope this.
No, that command definitely does not work. I have some other buttons though, so if you guys don't know me, I'm Senevades. I mostly do stream TFD, the first Ascendant, Gooner, Looter, Shooter. But we do play a lot of Diablo now too, so I have a YouTube. I'll be posting builds on there. I also have a Discord. I'll tell you when I'm live, when I'm posting videos. Sorry, I just want to use my buttons. Okay. Okay, how much meat have we spent? Oh God.
Hope this. Ooh, tasty. I'll be back when you're hungry.
Okay, it's going down pretty quick.
Fresh meat. Get your fresh. Once you see.
I guess I should. So much paladin shit. The meat actually goes pretty quick. I mean, basically, I'm spending 100k, I think. Yeah, we already spent 100k meat. Sheesh. Yes, Markov.
I've got some bloody. Oh, Ooh. Hope this meets your.
What's the cap on the meat? There is no cap. I don't think. Pretty sure it doesn't have a cap. Yeah, there's no cap. I don't know. That's how Rippa set it up and made it work. I think you could use either or. Not positive though.
Once. Please too. Once you. Oh,
I need to make a day that I can get with Rippa and start coming up with some new fucking Cinevades graphics. I'll get there eventually.
Meat to eat.
Meat to eat. Why do you say it like it's fucking Mario?
Thank you. Coming. Please too. Ooh.
Come on, baby. You gotta give me, just give me one fucking good one.
Once you see.
Free for the rest of the week. Maybe over the weekend. Maybe Sunday.
I've got some bloody hope.
You're asleep for the rest of the week? Fuck. God, me too. I actually slept like I slept like shit last night. I don't know why.
Hope this. How are you feeling? Package? Once. Ooh, take.
Got a macro the wheel so you can spin your meat at max speed. Okay. We ain't getting there ain't nothing here. This is I think this is the first one with a greater affix that I've seen with 2 passives. But it sucks. Yeah, I need to get together what I even fucking want, Ribo. Like I have ideas and stuff, but
Fresh meat. Get your fresh. Ooh.
I mostly trust your creativeness as well. Always got to let the person be creative.
Hope.
Oh, I doubt I'm gonna get any. I doubt I'm gonna get anything usable out of this. I mean, we're almost fucking done. I'm not gonna spend all my meat either. I'm gonna save a little bit, just in case I want to do something, I guess.
Once you see. Hey, don't forget who gave you a prime. Hope this.
Yeah, my alts are already fucking juiced though.
I've got some bloody good. Once.
Holy shit.
Hope this. Until we meet again.
All right, where do we stop here? We're at 57. We're gonna be below 50. I mean, it's not like it's hard to get meat. Do we just burn it all? Say fuck it. It's fine. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're going till broke.
Please, too. Once you.
Trying to get an amulet with multiple passives. You can't take it with you. Yeah. Facts. Yeah. And to be honest, I probably am not going to play this again till the update. So it's probably our last day of the season. We got Warframe tomorrow.
How are you feeling? Becky? Fresh meat! Get your
There it is. Here it goes. That's it. We're broke. Okay. Oh, well, we had like 460,000 meat. Now, Warframe dev streams tomorrow, Luchudos. They might have like their dev note or whatever they call it. What's up, Ninja? Prime time. At least I think the Warframe dev stream is tomorrow. That's what I wrote down. 24th. Yeah, tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. With drops. Built Forma and a random Archon shard. Nice. Oh, this says an Omniforma and a Tau Forged Archon shard. Nice. I don't know what time that starts. What time does the drops start? Probably start at 2. Imagine doing a dev stream and then also doing drops. Fuck. Fuck. All right, let's see about swapping our neck here.
Let's go.
Imagine CFD had a lot of things. It's okay. We have each other.
See anything you like? Keep safe now.
We have each other, guys. And at the end of the day, that's the most important thing. Change anything on this. Because I was trying to get a necklace.
Been fighting hard?
Resolve generated. I forgot what resolve generated is under. That'd be a resource, no? Okay. Oh, defense. Oh, I already have crack in the armor. Oh, but I should do iron sharpens iron, right? I remember. Yeah. Sharpens iron. Nice.
Ever at your service.
Now, I think I might want to switch that cooldown to crit chance to make up for what I just lost, though. Honestly, don't even think I need the cooldown.
My glory days aren't over yet.
Show me the money.
So it's back at 70. Lone Carnage. Looking for the tier 1. What's up, baby? 13 months. Sheesh. We got so many people pass a year around here. Isn't that a PlayStation only game, though? I mean, I do have a PlayStation. Now, I traded my fucking Xbox in. I can't believe that day. I can't believe that would even be a thought in my mind. Hey, nice. Holy shit, 78% is crazy. Well, my PlayStation is over there, and I also don't have a capture card, so I have to work on that. All right, let's go kill something. A blood-soaked bussy. He's all fucking blood-soaked. Okay, sleep token. Fucking. Having an Xbox nowadays doesn't even make sense. It's pretty crazy. How the mighty have fallen. Maybe Bungie and Xbox can get back together and fuck each other.
Good materials here. A certain power moves about you. As they come, so they go.
Yeah, I don't know. Consoles are like... It's like they come out and they're already behind the curve technology-wise, and then like... Well, like, what's the gap now in between new gens? It's insane. Like, they expect you to play on this console for fucking, what, 8 years? I don't know. PC part picker, and look how much your PC specs would cost. I mean, when I was looking at pre-builds for Ray on Amazon, I found my PC even cheaper than I paid. It was basically my exact setup. I was trying to tell her to get it because I thought it was a fucking steal, to be honest. Bruh. I think it was like 3,100 or maybe 3K flat. And I paid 33 for mine. My God, I hate that fucking buzzsaw. Whoa! Holy fuck! Ah! Building PC is overrated. I think people put way too much hate into a pre-built. In my opinion. And I do think it's mostly about the money, but it's like anything in life. If you're willing to pay for the convenience, then you are. Like, why doesn't a rich person that runs their own business cook? Well, because they don't care to invest their time into that. They'd rather invest their time into getting richer. It's not even being a rich person either. Like, I even find now that I control my own like workflow, like I'm cooking and I'm just thinking like, damn, you know, this is like I gotta go to the store, I gotta cook the food, like this is 3 hours that I could be working because now I can work whenever I want, you know what I mean? Like I can overwork. So you know, it's just what works for you. Yeah, they go a little cheaper on that stuff. They definitely do. I don't know about the PSU. The last two I've gotten, the PSU was fine, but you could tell like the motherboard. I usually when I get them, I look everything up, and yeah, the motherboard is a little lower end. It's not your insane high end one, but there's also sites where you can, you know, get a PC custom made as a pre-built. which is definitely probably the route. If you can. But yeah, not everybody wants to put the fucking PC together. Yeah, but you're in the PCs, Margoff. Like, that's like something you're super into. If there's a, you know, the guy who's 35 years old and has played console his whole life, like, he doesn't, just might not want to deal with that shit. The Giga Dad Chad. The Giga Chad Dad. When did I start playing Diablo 4? Like a month or so ago. Crazy enough, I've had better numbers on Diablo today than I did on TFD. So very nice. It's very encouraging.
Show me the money.
Ah, Willie with the 16 months. Fuck me, Willie. Give me a fucking kiss. Yeah, Micro Thunder would be great. I wish I had one near me. Both directions, I'm looking at a fucking like 6 to 8 hour drive. Willie. Enjoy your VIP, Willie. I know it doesn't mean much, but I appreciate the support. Meant to give Al VIP earlier too. Semi's here. What the fuck am I doing here? Oh. Oh. Fuck am I going? Where's the thingy? Oh, it's up there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's an Atlanta and Miami. mean, I don't need a PC, so. The reason I kept holding out on a PC is because I was hoping to find like a, you know, like a, not a sponsorship, but like somewhere I can get a PC from and then also get a code and advertise, but that never, I just wasn't ready for that at the time. My God, I'm hungry and horny. Mostly hungry. Playing Diablo, yes, Chloe, this is Diablo. Like 5 days to make a new character, yeah. You know what else I'm doing in 5 days? Fucking you. Raw. You're playing this in 5 days? No, you're fucking not. I don't fucking believe that shit. You're a fan of Diablo? I guarantee you have never even fucking played Diablo. Sir, what do you think? This man has never played Diablo. I'm in Serpent's old clan. Okay. Where'd that guy that started playing go? I wonder if that guy wants some gems or something. He's probably long gone. That was a while ago. I mean, is there even a reason to be in a clan on this fucking game? That's why I didn't bother. Also, after Werewolves Meet, and I love my guild. I do. I love my guild very much on Werewolves Meet. But I realized that I don't want to be the leader. You guys can make the clan. You guys can invite me. I'll participate. Can you pass lead? I mean, I could in Where One's Me, but at this point it seems redundant. Like it's already done. Just for future. For future thoughts as a streamer. Running a guild. If you're trying to play a lot of games, like, or multiple games, running a guild. Make one here and you will join. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I mean, I'll still, you know, tell people in the stream and shit, like, this is the climb, blah, 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 but. I got you on your knee. 2 more Herotics. Jesus. These things I just keep talking comment. I don't even know what to do with all of them.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to, anyway. Damn this old knee.
Can't wait for you to carry me. Lo, if you play this, I will most definitely carry you. Shawnee, baby. I would also be in shock if you actually play this.
Walk with the spirits, one.
I free downloaded the expansion. Well, now I know you're lying. Because you can't pre-download the expansion for another 40 minutes. Yeah, 40 minutes. So I think they said 4 p.m. East, 4 p.m. Pacific. They always time their times in California time. Over there on the West Coast, West Side. Warlock and the Paladin is the same expansion. Yeah. You just get the Paladin if you basically I'm playing the pet. Hold on. I gotta fucking get my words together here. I'm playing the Paladin because I pre-purchased the next expansion. I think it's the same, like, I don't think much is gonna change price-wise though. So buying it now. I don't think you'll end up spending more. Why are we sleepering, Russian Ring? Why are we sleepering? Why are you sleepering me? Doing the best I can here. You got a lot going on family-wise, and it's exhausting your brain. So you're sleepering me because of that. Got it. Oh, that made you feel better? Okay. That's good. You gotta pray for me, baby. Pray for me, baby. God, I walk right by this. I'll make a new clan with a great name. No, we're good on that one. Dad's getting you baseball tickets for June. Oh. Will you pray? I love running these. I don't even need any of this shit. I just like the loot mix up plus like the tile set mix up. You need a little gold? There you go. You need some fucking gems? Here you go. You need some masterwork materials? Here you go. It's like, I don't know. It's good. It's good stuff. I don't need any of this shit, but still like running it. Alright, sir. See you later. Fuck doing these solo though. I feel like the Oregon is better for these solo. It's just not fast enough. I got a clan name. Sends Bussy Blasters. The Bussy Blaster 9000s. The Gooners. Okay. I need to bring the Goon to Warframe. I think Warframe needs more gooning, and I'm gonna be the one. I'm gonna be the one to bring it. Not sure how people are gonna feel about that though. Channel 5 videos. The recent one about Gooniversary is pretty funny. I don't even know what that is. Okay. Oh my god, it's all the way over there? Oh, fuck me. I got a hot dog. It'll hit different. They call me the Glizzy Daddy. Oh my god.
You take care now.
Well, I do sort where it stars, not bad. Now that is sure to catch some
Actual all junk. Sick.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway.
Just send me whatever video you're talking about. I'll watch it. Gucci. I'll fucking kiss you on your mouth. Please make me wet daddy. Okay, that was a bit... Okay, that took a turn. Yes. Whoa. Oh, bound prisoner. I want to be a bound prisoner. I hope I don't have to go back and get that fucking thing on the ground to get through this. Oh, it's gonna fucking suck. Season practice? Nah, we just had the dev stream and we looked at a bunch of the stuff coming. A bunch of the reveals and stuff from the last 2 days, and then there's drops. I don't want to get off. Where I need practice is PoE 2. That's the game I need to practice. That I need to do some practice runs on that. Am I really gonna have to go back and get that? Because that is fucking stupid. PoE 2 is something I need to go back and run through a few more times. Not quite sure this game requires practice. I mean, if I want to make content for the game, I need to... a lot of it is about getting through the campaign efficiently and quickly. And I can do neither of those at this moment. Turn back now. Oh, make me boss! Make me boss! Give me the fucking leg!
Been fighting hard?
Is anybody playing? Anybody that playing the game need want some gems or something? Runes? Does anybody need runes? Anybody want to kiss? Private profile. Okay, chief. Oh, God, I fucking hate people. This fucking super secret build. This super secret top build. This fucking bussy is out. Just want to inspect your drip. Nobody cares about your fucking stupid build. I just want to look at your fucking drip, asshole. I mean, I'm sure it's super fun when the new league in PoE2. What's up, Alex? I think I'm gonna find it really fun. I just want to get better at I want to get better at getting through the campaign, so you know it doesn't take me 20 hours, and you know. Probably schedule some practice runs when I can. I should get up and grab food though. I haven't really had anything to eat today, so I'll be right back.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
We get the endgame changes on base D4 game. I'm not sure. Those aren't seasonal change. I don't know. That's a good question. All right, Ninja. All good. Cheers. Well, everybody's tweaking out about that fucking sword.
Hi everyone, so lately we got some updates about set items coming to Diablo 4. So that was something that we already knew for a while, but we don't really have that many details yet. However, we did have this Diablo anniversary spotlight here where they have actually shown a few clips, and that actually gives us some pretty interesting insights that I want to discuss here ahead of the actual launch for Lord of Hatred. So what we know about the talisman.
They saved Diablo 4. Why are people so dramatic? A 50-minute video? Holy shit.
Skill showcase and explanation here for like the existing warlock skills. Like they are super cool. They have crazy animations here and an excellent explanation here by RZA J. The video is going to be linked below. Let's check it out here.
You whip a demon tail forward, dealing damage with a
It looks
chance
so
to
cool.
eviscerate.
Animation.
Oh, I already watched
Taken
this
in some
video.
Interesting directions. Multi-strike lets you chain casts within a short window to increase the number of strikes per attack, up to 2 hits per cast. As long
It
as
reminds me a little bit of Lilith, like doing her like tail attack.
you keep casting
It
within
looks
the window,
so cool.
each attack hits twice. Tail Spikes launches a wave of spikes forward at long range. That gives a purely melee basic skill some serious reach, which adds flexibility when enemies aren't directly on top
You
of you.
showcased all the
Demonic
wounds.
Swipe is the big one here. Your 4th Hellion Sting transforms you into demon form.
All the
Demonic
wounds.
Swipe is the basic skill some serious
That's what it looks like when I come.
reach, which adds flexibility when enemies aren't directly on top
You
of you.
showcased all the
Demonic
wounds.
Swipe is the big one here. Your 4th Hellion Sting transforms you into demon form and cleaves a wide area. It also converts the skill to Hellfire. This is one of the earliest signals in the tree that demon form isn't meant to be rare. Certain
Dude, like the animation, man. Like it feels also so smooth when you play it, but like dude, that looks so
This is one of
good.
the earliest signals in the tree that demon form isn't
That's just a
meant to be
basic
rare.
skill.
Certain builds are clearly designed to
On the
access
new
it
class.
consistently, just through their basic rotation. Molten Bomb sits on the opposite end
2
of the
more
basic
days.
spectrum. Instead of a melee strike, it's a hellfire projectile. You lob volatile lava that detonates in a small area and generates wrath. Cluster Bomb converts Molten Bomb into an Abyss skill.
I love how you have this like transformation. You just literally completely change the element. This is usually only like happened a lot on Druid, where it completely like changes tags and stuff.
And completely changes its behavior. Instead of one lava ball, you lob 6 smaller shadow orbs. And casting another Molten Bomb splits the previous cluster mid-flight. That single tag change has ripple effects throughout the entire tree because several interactions specifically
cool
trigger off of Abyss skills. Demon Turret creates a turret on
I
impact.
also think like maybe it can hit the same target
Sliders.
like a lot of times if you have like a bigger boss. Like a training dummy is pretty small, right? But this definitely looks like it has a big potential against bosses, man. Even as a basic skill, you know, like with adaptability and this kind of stuff.
Demon Turret creates a turret on impact that spits lava at surrounding enemies for 5 seconds. And you can have up to 6 active at once. Now your basic skill is leaving demons behind everywhere you throw it. Brimstone Bomb creates brimstone at the impact location, covering the battlefield in delayed explosions.
Yeah, this is this is like a very strong skill here. Those brimstones.
Too late.
Like it's like one of the like special mechanics of the Warlock, as far as I understood it. It is like similar, maybe a little bit comparable to how Judgment is on Paladin.
All
like
right.
as soon as monsters like walk in or get pulled into this brimstone, it explodes for like an AoE fire big explosion. And there is a lot of crazy multipliers for this like brimstone ability. So that's
the
pretty
legendary
crazy.
called Lava.
Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, he shows it here. Man, okay, that's crazy video, guys. I'll link this below.
Brimstone explode into lava pools. And standing in those pools grants you volatility. So one
Look at
basic
those, man.
skill is
Boom.
creating brimstone, which creates lava.
feel like this,
which powers your hellfire skills. That's a lot of value out of one cast. With command Fallen,
Sometimes I wonder how many content creators used to be car salesmen. Like they were car salesmen. You just went on a Costco run earlier. We are so up. Fuck yeah. What's some notable things you got? This chair is from Costco. What else do I have is in here from Costco? I don't think anything else, actually. Not in here. Nutella ice cream cones. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Tell me more. Tell me more. Make me fucking a boss. Oh my god, look at that Dommy mommy. Holy shit. She looks like she can bench press me and then sit on my fucking face. Huh?
I'm not fond
Huh?
people.
I don't think I've really done pit on my Spiritborn. Yeah, I don't even have the. Oh, I do have the runes. Okay, I do have all the runes. Yeah, the level 1. I don't. What tier I can handle? I don't know what I can handle. What can I handle? I can handle a big one. I mean, I imagine I could do 70. But don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Spiritborn. What buttons are we hitting? Okay. mommy, mommy. All of them, yeah, basically. Tearing into us pretty good. Dang. Ah, it's going pretty smooth. Yeah. Okay, that elite is just eating. Okay, I should have not stood there. That was my own fumble. It was going great till I met that fucking elite. That elite got fucking torn through. That one did do. Also just met a fucking big daddy elite, big daddy dick, big daddy damage, daddy. Sorry. Easy enough. You called? That's crazy. We need some. Let's work on some good music here. Did you take my breath? Let's crank it up 5 more. Is that a portal cosmetic? Yeah, it's a Doom one. It's fucking sick. Look. Oh no, that's not the Doom one. I don't have the Doom one activated on this character, but I can. There's a few sick ones. Like this one's fucking sick too. This is definitely my favorite one.
Know that I am.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Eat my ass. Okay, 75 might be kind of a bitch. Fuck, this character's a lot of effort. It's not Bunny, you know. Oh, Bunny is the fucking the chill queen. I even hit this guy, for fuck's sake. When the waves are far too deep to swim, serenade. Stop. There's no escaping it. So Oh, I can still get a shard. Forgot about that.
Got some good in it.
I think I masterworked everything already. If I didn't, I might as well. Because I have 40k masterwork materials.
More there than I thought. There's a good one.
Okay.
Some solid bits here.
What do I want on this? My cooldown seems fine. Imagine I want the dexterity though.
There's a good one. More there than I thought. Some solid bits here.
Okay.
There's a good one.
Storm Feather Potency. I think that's good, huh? Now let's try 75. Or a little extra juice.
Know that I have your...
Pretty good. Well, that made a fucking big difference. I guess I'm also upgrading her lift, so. Just gonna crank it up to 80. Maybe not. Got a question? Yeah. Don't hesitate to ask me or not ask me a question for a different game because I'm playing a different game. That doesn't bother me. Just don't tell me that wall crasher's coming because that is annoying. That triggers me. IRL. I think the first piece rolls an MP, right? MP is very important. With the HP and Kuiper, yeah, that's supposed to have MP on it, right? I mean, you might be able to manage, but I would never skimp on MP. Could probably use it for now. Okay, fuck doing 80. Make sure you have your filters set up, right, Chief? Hey, you should be able to get away with it for now, as long as you have the rest of the build set up, right? MP collector, maximize conservation. What's the HP run roll with? Is that the one that has a remodifier? MP recovery out of combat. I guess you can get away with that without that. You can ask whatever you want. It doesn't bother me. Hopefully somebody in chat probably help me better than I can.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
He's a bunny man now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Looks like I can do 80, but it's just not worth the fucking time it takes. Serena, Farina, and Dio. Yeah, that's a good 3. That's a good 3. Aya is... Game doesn't really warrant what Daya can do, but she is easily one of the best. I think like right now, if we had something legitimately hard, Daya would definitely be a top pick. She's got a nice rack. Who's the daddy, though? I thought it might have been Ajax, but everybody kept saying no. She's the hardest to build. No, Daya's like easily one of... She's definitely like top 3 Descendant, I would say. Very powerful. Do you love Twitch? I love Twitch. Twitch merch. Yeah, I can fucking kiss my ass.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Reality Twitch is one of the worst bosses I've had in my life. You're self-employed? Yeah, okay. If only. My biggest gripe with Twitch is they don't do anything about literal, like, I know there's circumstances where, like, you could say, when it comes to view botting, where you can say, like, maybe that person isn't actually view botting, somebody's view botting him. But then when I see streamers that blatantly view bot every fucking day for 500, 800 viewers every day for months and months and months. Come on. There's not much to prove there. And somebody isn't spitefully view botting somebody every day for 500 viewers for like a year. Like, that's a very financial, that's a big financial investment. Need you to have any playing your Warframe? Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do that right now. Some of those guys should be able to invite people. I don't know who though. You know who's in the clan? I think like Ant and Hunty and I honestly don't remember who else. Just check your friends and see who's in the fucking Senos. Awesome. And I'm pretty sure I would have gave, almost positive I would have gave Ant invite permissions. Don't quote me. Quote me. Come baby, I love it when you're down. You get crazy, you make us sound. My God, this guy's a fucking tank, bro. Get fucked. Shit on. I'm your daddy. Sorry. Ice drip. Nice cock.
What's left, you ask?
What the fuck are you guys doing? god, this is a fucking clusterfuck. Oh god, Wally, I gotta switch games. Wally's coming, I gotta switch games. Can't miss Wally. I might get an ancestor mod and I'll fucking be real. I'll get rich. I'll be fucking rich. I quit my job. I fucking kiss. I kiss everybody in this fucking chat. And I was like, where am I supposed to be going? There ain't no way. That's the way. Hello? Am I retarded? Don't answer that. What card am I using? Wow, Warlock. No, don't answer that. Where the fuck is he? Is this just cooked or what? Wait, am I on stage 1? No. Okay. I might be retarded. Oh yeah, I'm retarded. Yeah, the Guardian, the retardian awaits the retard. Two retards together in a fucking room. And this boss. There comes a time in every streamer's life where they look retarded. That was my time. There comes a time in every streamer's day where they look retarded. I need help? No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't even know why I'm doing this, to be honest. Just fucking vibing. Fucking frozen. That pretends to be handicapped to park in handicap spaces just so you can watch handicapped people make handicap faces. Yeah, I killed Lilith. Yeah, yeah. Sean, I'm a fucking daddy. Way. Wrong way. Wrong way. Dennis Leary. Jeez. I haven't heard that name in fucking ages. I wanna just I wanna just bust. I need to get my drops. So we will pull up Mr. Moxley. Uh, 1 hour. Okay, cool. Six feet ain't deep enough to bury down there. I can get that shard now. Ah. Oh my god, like one more pit. Okay. Then we can gamble. I think I have one shard. I don't have any. I can break something down now. I have so many. I have so much gear. I don't really even need anything. All my characters have. Yeah. Stuff on them. The only thing I didn't get was a crit, a GA crit helmet. The helmet with crit GA. Anybody in chat needs like boss kills or something? I'm not highly committed to what I'm doing. If you want to kill stuff and people are trying to masterwork shit, I have so many Heroic Strong Room keys. We can run those. I have a bunch of escalation keys. We can kiss if you guys want to kiss. Down for whatever. You need levels? You just come in pit and fucking stand there. Okay, whatever glyph I just was upgrading has absolutely fucking power crept the shit out of this. I might have this one. I don't know if I'll be able to do 70 with 2-player scaling, but or 75. I think I'm doing. I just lower it. Oh, I see why this is really good. Storm Feather potency, spawning form gives increased damage, increased movement speed. Oh. That's a good one. Increase busting and increase and more busting and for increasing the busting. Are you in it? I see. You're lower.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Invite me when you're ready. I watched the black demons to my soul. Oh yeah, oh yeah, God, it's so much. So much. It's so much. It's so much. Oh shit, double spirit board. Oh, wait, hold on.
Speed of the pack.
Guess what's for dinner? These nuts. Panda Express. Oh, make sure that shit doesn't fucking come kill you. Oh, why am I lagging? Salmon. Oh, I haven't had salmon in a long time. You're eating steak right now. Oh, okay. So I'm doing all the fucking work and you're eating fucking steak. Okay. No one fucks with me like you. Soup from Panera. You getting steak tonight too? Yeah, what's everybody eating for dinner? Or what did everybody eat for dinner? Did you already eat? It's a fucking thing. It's at the start? Oh, you weren't here yet? Oh, fuck me sideways. I'm gonna fucking eat your fucking steak out of your mouth. Fucker. Yeah, I'll turn it up a little bit. Maybe 75 or something.
Show me the money.
Ed Juked. What's up, baby? Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Much love. Oh, you're almost leveled. Maybe 2 more runs. Actually, am I? Yeah, probably 2. Dragon Crim. Oh, hello. Holy wowzers. Hello. Hello, Gooners. Big Raga, the Apostapa. What's up, baby? Magister, what's up, baby? What's up, gamers? Dragon, thank you for the raid. How was your jabering, your gooning to Jaber experience this evening? Oblongi, what's up? I know everybody. I know all of you. I know all you gooners. Don't freak out. I'm not quitting the game. Relax. I know this is crazy. I know, TFD creator playing something else. This is insane. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Sen's still gonna be there. I'll be there. We're gonna goon. We're gonna goon max at all times. She was a Jaber. She fucking goons hard to Jaber. Fucking hard. Tell Sakuna to stop ducking my fade. I got you, baby. He struggles in Onslaught? I mean, it's very element based, so it's not... You know, they love their elements and their resistances. Yeah, it was great, yeah. Yeah, it was great. They had a dev stream at like 2 p.m. It was fucking awesome. Then we watched some stuff with expansion coming Monday night. Bunch of info got released, so we watched that stuff, and then we just been grinding. Really great, really great. How do you access the underwater infiltration? You got to talk to one of the robot dudes. I don't remember what the name of the quest is. Yeah, they had a really good dev stream on Diablo. It was fucking sick. Other classes? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Paladin, Spiritborn, Sorceress, or Sorcerer, Necromancer, Druid, Rogue, Barbarian. And they're adding Warlock.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings on your return.
All right, one more, and this clown will be level 60. Yeah, it's I think you can get the game and the expansion. Fuck, I don't remember how much the game plus the expansions are. I want to say 90, but I'm not 100% sure. Do they have skins? They do. They have really sick skins. Not so much Gooner. Some of them can be a little Gooner, but... There's a little gooning. I feel like a lot of people that like TFD would actually... I mean, I feel like most people have played Diablo, but if you haven't, I feel like if you're into TFD, you'd probably enjoy this because it's very build heavy, theory crafting, lots of loot, something we don't get over there on TFD. Lots of loot, tons of loot, more loot than your fucking eyes can even handle sometimes. Lots of building, lots of builds. This is Spiritborn. What's OP right now? Everything's pretty even, but Paladin is probably just outclasses everything by a little bit. What's your favorite class in D4 80s? Or D3, I'm sorry. Appa, thank you for the alert. The monk, bro. I used to love the monk. I only played Diablo 3 like the first couple of months it was out, but that's what I played was monk. Monk was fucking sick. I used to play the build where you can just fucking drop the bell over and over. That shit was dope. My fucking Diablo 3 experience was kind of tainted though because there was so much duping when that game came out. Like, a lot of duping. You gonna go de-stress? Sounds good. Yes. Take care of yourself. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Have a beverage and get hydrated. Duping in Diablo 3? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. and a fucking weapon that can get you to max level in one fucking kill. No, it was definitely a launch. Around launch, maybe not directly at launch. I only played the first maybe 3 months the game was out because then Destiny came out. So let's look. When Diablo 3 came out October. Oh, that is not Diablo 3. That is D3 The Mighty Ducks. Okay. Diablo 3 came out May 2012. Destiny came out. Oh, Destiny came out September 9th, 2014. Really? Oh, maybe it wasn't Destiny that made me stop playing Diablo. Anyway, there was a bunch of duping. Duping and weapons getting you to max level in one hit. It was cool when, you know, back then.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay. I don't remember the exact timeline, but I know 100% there was duping and weapons that can kill one enemy and get you to max level. It was fucking wild. Well, I might as well get these glyphs too. I got, I don't even know. Maybe I just played Diablo 3 for longer than my fucking pothead brain could remember. Ex-pothead. Sorry, I'm no longer pothead. My ex-pothead brain. I might have just played it longer than I can remember. But I do plan on playing Diablo 3 again. Probably next time they have a season, or maybe before. Because I was watching Dabmons play last time they had a season update, like last month, and that should look really fun. Sucks it's not on Steam, but that's fine. I'll just have to use Battle.net. How good is the Spiritborn? I know it was super fucking busted, and then it got nerfed, balanced. It's pretty good though. It's up there. I said it's up there with most, I would say. This isn't the higher damage build though. There's another build. It's a bit more higher on the ceiling of damage. It's pretty cool though. I mostly like Paladin and Sork. Sork is my favorite. It's just a little underwhelming lately. Hopefully the Sword got some nice changes. Yeah, Paladin's fucking sick. Paladin's... They did so good with that. Like, I absolutely love it. They nailed it. Like, anything you would think of Paladin, like, they nailed it pretty well, I think. And it's got the drip. Yeah, Paladin's like, I mean, you're fighting demons, you're fucking holy warriors. Fucking perfect. I really hope they made this fucking experience with the pit and glyphs. Are we able to play Warlock at? Nope. Monday night, 7 p.m. Eastern.
Let's go.
Few more days. Few more days. Just gotta get through the fucking weekend. They actually moved the release up. I could have swore it was the 28th. Seven p.m. release works for me though. That's my fucking that's my fucking stream schedule, baby. Love that. Also, just like overall a good time to release, especially in America, because like I never understood when games release on like a Tuesday at like 1 p.m. Like, bro, people are at work, brother. Fuck AK. One more pit, and then we can see the true potential of my Spirit Born. I don't think it's very high. I'm probably just going to get off the Spirit Born once I finish this glyph. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That was a scam. I got stuck. My finger got stuck. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. You deviated, yeah. My thumb's kind of getting a little tired here. I suffer from, I have sometimes I get thumbitis. Thumbinitis. You guys ever heard of that? I actually injured my thumb a couple of years ago back at work. Had a thumb injury. Had a thumb brace. I was gaming so hard. And then I went to work. You're still in your 50s? Yeah, no shit. I was playing a lot of Dragon's Dogma 2. Which I don't remember. Something in that game was putting a lot of fucking strain on my thumb. With my, I think it was the mouse. I put something on the space bar and it was fucking absolutely killing my thumb. And I was playing like crazy. So I used to work in restaurants as a chef, and I went to basically one hand pick up like a heavy half pan, like really heavy, and I one-handed it and used my thumb for like leverage, right? And like tore something in my thumb. Absolute fucking legendary. You'll never hear a story like that again in your life. Oh, I feel so strong now. You got me in a...
My hammer sings on your return.
Let's see if we can do 90. I got. I should have moved along. I shouldn't have kept fighting there. Die. Oh, we did it. Oh, fuck is this guy? Fuck is this asshole? You have so much fucking health. All right, Spiritborn, GG.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings.
Spin reel.
Return.
Spin reel, baby girl.
It is done.
Better than starting from nothing.
I got some. Oh, wait. Is, fuck off. What the fuck are you saying? Sure that you want. Exclamation drops. That's right, baby. Let's fucking go. Sorry. I'm hype. I'm hype as fuck. I'm hype as fuck, boy. Drops pants. Oh, okay. Bro, look at the barbarian drip. Dude, unit. Absolute fucking unit. Unit. I should, do my Gamba real quick. Did you see my dinner now? Hope they do the Paladin justice. Did you try playing him? Oh, I'm sure they're not gonna fuck anything up. I think people really like the Paladin. If they go and fuck the Paladin up, that's gonna be tough. Jesus.
Demons took much from me, boy. But I think a demon.
I'm getting.
Just got back into the game and a few days ago. The Paladin's amazing. Dropping the Paladin. Dude, that's why I started playing again. I forget whose stream I pulled up, but they were playing the Paladin, and that's it. I was just, all right. Let's do it. Let's fucking play.
Let's go.
It's a face shield you forged.
I could teach you how to forge your...
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Hercules. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, okay, Hercules. Okay, bro. Calm down. Fucking hurt us.
Why are you here? You can't trust demons. Not even a half-human one.
Am I not getting fucking shit? Maybe I'll max out my Sork glyphs. I think I'm in like the 90s on the Sork.
You don't talk very much, bounty hunter. Why?
I don't have very much to say.
Neither do I, and I talk all the time.
It sounds like there's a lot of Paladin fans in here, so. And we play the Paladin. Anybody need to like kill bosses or level glyphs and pit or fucking whatever? I got boss keys coming to my ass. I got nightmare dungeons for masterwork materials coming out of my ass. Okay, I literally got actual jack shit out of all these fucking rerolls. I don't even want that. The Edge Master's Amulet. Holy shit.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, server. I wouldn't mind doing some boss runs. Get out of here. More damage. Exactly what the paladin needs. I am using the evade build. So I'm using Griswolds, the absolute giga rolled Griswolds that I got. Definitely the best piece of gear I got the whole season. Look at it. Embrace it. Kiss it. It's fucking disgusting. Yeah. Attack speed makes that so fucking great. Yeah, the ring is fucking disgusting. This whole build is disgusting. Even without the ring, if you just use it to cast Bless Shield. Like just a Bless Shield build, even without the ring and the evade is fucking gross. Even better, actually. Pretty sure the damage ceilings are even higher. Just gonna run random bosses. I gotta do something with these fucking... You can't take them with you.
It is done.
Action of chaos. Oh, fuck yeah. I don't even know what boss I popped. Was the Lord's here? What fucking sigil did I pop? Yeah, they call it the Captain America build. And if I can figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to be going right now, I can kill something. Zier and Grig. I don't know. The Hall of Penitence. That's the... Ah, there we go. Did I get my drops? I think I did. Thank you, Moxie, for my drops. Moxie? I need to link my account. One sec. Oh, no. It doesn't look like I need a link. Okay. What build are you doing? Are you doing Evadeborn? Maybe I've shit my bank. I don't know. I don't think I saved extra Spearborn shit, but... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't save anything extra. Yeah, I do have spare pants. Let's see. And a Gamba.
Sturdy and balanced.
Gamba me hard. I gotta get up and run the doggo out. I don't think those are bound. Okay.
See some steel you need?
Sir, give me like 5 minutes. Big doggo man wants to go outside and pee.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
BRB. Anybody else want to join for boss kills? Embers of the Uncrowned. Your quest unfolds in Embers of the Uncrowned, a dark fantasy MMORPG presented in a rich isometric view. In a continent ravaged by an elven invasion, you are the last hope for House of Harborwell. What's up, Pimment? What is this? Developer and publisher Nexon. Okay. 1 second. What class is better for a newbie? The Paladin, probably. Paladin, Warden, I'd say is probably very noob friendly. Paladin, yes. 1 second, we're gonna watch something really quick because this has sparked my interest.
By word of Valdemar Harborwell, rightful Lord of Goldenhaven, humans and elves have sworn to keep peace and to honor the boundaries of our lands. Any who break this oath will answer for it in blood!
Hold your ground! What the?
Stay away! Stay away!
We might have found one, boys. We might have found one. We might have found one. Don't think there's any gameplay. It looks like this was just revealed. Like, it's 24 hours. Interesting. Well, you're going to have to wishlist that. Give me 1 second. And that is a Nexon game. There's a demo. Oh. Or there's about to be a demo? Okay, there's a little bit of gameplay here on the Steam page. Interesting. We will have to look into that. Interesting. Okay. It's a Nexon game. Maybe I can get some insider, get inside of her. I mean, get inside of her. I can get inside her. Oh, this is blood soaked. Okay, I think I can kill it. Down bad. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Okay, maybe I can't kill him. Okay. Fuck. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I'm ready. Well, let me get some kills. Oh, shit. Oh, my cooldowns. Oh, my cooldown. Oh, why am I half dead? Oh, fuck me. Oh, one more time. Okay. 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 Suck me and fuck me and suck me and fuck me. Blood-soaked bullshit. Fucking cheating boss. Oh, shit. Is there any other juice paladins in chat? I want to fucking come kill these blood-soaked ones. I'm just not good enough to fucking solo. What's your tag, Rob? Damn, I didn't save. I literally did not save any extra Spiritborn shit. Unfortunate. Zero, you want to join for some boss drops? As long as Rob is juiced too, it won't be a problem. Yep, just give me your ID or whatever. Oh, I have a bunch of blood stained. Oh, holy shit. Is that all those? I think I'm gonna need a numbers after there. It's gonna be like hashtag something something. I forgot how you even find your own.
Hello.
How do you find your own? What do you call it? No, you're good because I don't even remember how to find it. I don't remember. Fuck. Who remembers how to find your own name? I find my own name. Oh, add friend, and it's right there. Duh. Go to social, click add friend, and then your name will be there, which makes... I don't even know how that makes sense, but... You can also just add me. I didn't think of that. Okay, that command doesn't work. I don't know the command. Perfect. Listen, Lethal. Listen, I got a lot going on. There's a lot of things happening. Slim, hello, hello. How are you doing? Just get my friend request 0. Alrighty. My ID is... There's supposed to be a command. Send 12355. I don't know what the fucking command was. Oh, bnet. There it is. Diablo's going good. And I'm also doing good. Thank you, Slim. How are you? What have you been up to? Oh, my man has got the drip on. Oh, okay, drippy. All right, let's whack some bosses' asses. I do actually have a bunch of blood stained, and I didn't realize, but... What have you been playing, Slim? What's your game of choice lately? What kind of paladin are you playing? Okay. So I could drop you some stuff too that you might want.
And nails. What you need? My hammer sings on your return.
I forgot I cleaned my fucking I cleaned the shit out of my bank. Alright, if I get some nice stuff to drop, it is all yours. Oh, give me the fucking loot and the meat. Give me the loot and the fucking meat. Probably just about to end on YouTube here. Yeah. All right. No, nobody's there on YouTube.